All right, did one of y'all do that? Is that the actual stage? Having a good start to this marathon so far. I've only been trolled a few times. I'm sure that will increase pretty soon. Wait, whoa. Kamika, please. Can't fucking see bullets and shit everywhere.
Yeah, where your mom's at? Your mom, where Charles at?
Oh, you
where
thought you was getting up?
at?
Fuck you.
Nah.
One more time, sit your ass down.
Sit
Nah.
down.
Okay, I'm sorry, Papa. I'm sorry. I was talking shit. You know what? I got a little too rambunctious. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, let's go. It's a good shot. Please. Come on, we're getting first. Let's fucking go. Let's go. You love to see it. Oh, man. Since it's that sniper shot. Please don't pump that quickly. Whoa. Hell, hold on. All right. Let's restart. My God, what the fuck? All right, did one of y'all do that? Is that the actual stage? Having a good start to this marathon so far. I've only been trolled a few times. I'm sure that will increase pretty soon. Wait, whoa. Kamika, please. Can't fucking see bullets and shit everywhere.
Yeah, where your mom's at? Your mom, where Charles at?
Oh, you
where
thought you was getting up?
at?
Fuck you.
Nah.
One more time, sit your ass down.
Sit down.
Nah. Hey, yo. Mic check. Mic check 1 2. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Papa. I'm sorry. I was talking shit. You know what? I got a little too rambunctious. Fuck. Oh shit. Y'all were getting double audio, wasn't you? I think y'all were getting double audio just now. I am so sorry. I was probably sounding a little crazy. Well, hopefully it's fixed now. We were. Damn. And y'all ain't say shit, just we that's crazy. Alright, well, fuck it. Everything else seems to be working properly. I think it's time to get started.
The President Noir.
Yo, what is going on? Welcome in. How we doing? How we feeling? Yo, Rosa, what's poppin'? Welcome in. Thank you. What's good? Allie, was not only first, but also furthest and also fittest. What's up, Allie? Y'all, welcome in. Anybody else who might be lurking, I appreciate y'all pulling through early in the morning. It is good to see all of you. Hopefully you had a fantastic week. Oh man, Allie, thank you. It's the ukulele queen. Thank you for redeeming your sound. I appreciate that. Listen, she know it's all love. She know it's all love in here always. Yo, Yana, what's good? Welcome in, welcome in. Once again, happy belated birthday. Hopefully you enjoyed your birthday time. Hopefully all of you enjoyed your week. I know it's been a minute. We had a couple of days where we had to put the pause on everything because kids took a little bit of a week vacation and I had to step in. But everything is good to go. We back at it. We're gonna have a solid week this week. I got a couple things that we got to do later on in the week, but we should be live Monday through Thursday for this week. Y'all, Sibo baby, what's good? Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning. How you doing? She was almost first. What's up, Real Storm? Welcome in. Real Storm was like, yo, what you don't know is I was here the entire time. I was waiting in the storm, in the shadows. What's going on, fam? How we feeling? Good to see you as well. Hopefully everything is good. Working. How you? I'm here. We vibing. We are ready to have a good week. Yo, Zay. Everybody pulling up.
Galaxy Gaming is taking over.
What's up, Zay? Welcome in. How you doing? Had a good time. I rated into, well, so actually, Mouse rated into Zay. Hey. Sibo, thank you for redeeming the sound. Sibo baby has arrived. But Zay was over there cooking up some heat. I said, hold up. I ain't know you was talented like that. Man's got them sounds over there. Also, I just woke up, so I feel like shit, but I have improved. You know what? We're gonna take improvement. It may not be where you want it to be. But we're gonna get there. We definitely gonna get there. Thick, yo, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I know you're probably working right now. But thank you for being here. Hopefully you had a great stream yesterday. I apologize I wasn't able to pull up. Let me tell you something about the aftermath of COVID, all right? I don't know what's going on or how to accept what's happening to my body right now, but ever since I recovered from COVID, I have been pretty much on a regular sleep schedule now. Don't get like too excited. Don't get too excited, right? It's still like up and down sleep, but we are starting to sleep at a scheduled time. Now, the unfortunate part for me is that scheduled time is starting to happen like pretty much like around like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. My body is starting to shut down. And I guess that's both a good thing and a bad thing. But you know, I'm starting to acclimate to what's happening. Them kids were stressing you. I see a lot more grades. Listen, this year, you know, in jest I say, but in all seriousness, this year has really taken a toll on me. And yeah, all of these additional grades are a result of the stress I've been dealing with this year. But you know what? We here, we vibing, we moving. You had COVID, bro. She's glad you recovered. Yeah. It actually hit me right before the weekend before TwitchCon weekend. I started to feel crazy, and then that Tuesday leading up to it, I think it was like that Monday. I can't remember now, but either way, I took a test and it was like, yeah, that's it. It's more than it was though, so that's a W. Yeah. I mean, you know, I guess we have to take victories the way we get them, whether it's inconvenient or not, you know, based on the plans that we may have. But either way it goes, we are getting a little more rest, and I just have to like reacclimate my brain as far as productivity time, and especially, you know, from a streaming standpoint, like when I should expect to be on here. And that's part of the reason I'm here like mad early. Usually if I was going to get on stream, I try to get on like, something like 10 in the morning at the very earliest, probably closer to like 12. But here I'm like, I just don't know what my body is going to do anymore. And so I was up, had to get the kids to school, and I was like, you know what, we here, we vibing, we got energy, we might as well just go ahead and do it. So we in here, and maybe this becomes a strictly early morning stream until I get an idea of what my body is going to do for the next month or two. But either way, we here, we vibing. Real quick, also, the same plan that I had is still in place. I am still dual streaming, and so I am live also on YouTube as well. And so gonna ask you the same thing that I've been asking. If you have the availability, if you have the bandwidth, if you have a tab that you can pull up and literally just mute it and forget about it and let it run while we're doing it, I would greatly appreciate it. A matter of fact, let me get you that YouTube link right now. If you hear some double, I apologize, but hold on, let's see if I can find it. I thought I had it pulled up in the back. I was wrong. Hold on. All right, here we go. So YouTube link is in chat. If you can click that, I would definitely appreciate that. Thank you. I see you on YouTube, Ali. Also, I see both of you over there. I very much appreciate y'all. Let me also update that because I know there's a timer that's going to go off, and I want to make sure that is pulling up the proper link. Where are we at with it? It's not here. It's not here. Somebody is buying some scrolls. Also, the NPC upgrade should be in place by Wednesday. So instead of only being able to fight each other in chat, you'll also have enemies that generate, and y'all will be able to fight those enemies as well. I had planned to do that over the weekend. My kids had completely other plans, so we were not able to finish that, but we did get it started. I did part of it in Discord during a co-working session with the community. And that was, it was cool. It was fun. Also, we added a new sound bot to the Discord as well, which actually worked out really well. SoundCloud is providing us music now, so that's pretty cool. All right. Fletcher Remy, thank you for reminding me to lurk it. Yo, no, hold on. Who, wait a minute. Who's this mystery? I'm so glad YouTube. Okay. I don't know who Raymond Fletcher is, but thank you. Thank you for lurking. Raymond Fletcher is me. Aha! Got you. All right. What's up, Aglo? Welcome, man. I was like, yo, I don't recognize you, but I definitely appreciate you being here. But thank you for being in both spots. I definitely appreciate that. How was your morning going, by the way? All right, so two things I want to do today. First, I want to complete Slay The Spire, and I was doing that last night, and I have one final character that I haven't completed, and I was like, you know what, I might as well do it with the community. That might as well be what we play today. Also, chat is not supposed to be on screen. The other thing I want to talk about is the Golden Joystick Awards. If y'all didn't know, one of the two big award ceremonies happened, and people had some thoughts. About the award winners. So I thought I'd have that discussion with y'all. I'm maxed out. You are maxed out for now. I didn't want to let anybody go past 3 while I watch the balancing. And I want to see, did I properly balance like what leveling up looks like, and it looks pretty good for the most part. I think there'll be some adjustments on the higher levels that I do before I release that, but you'll be able to go up to level 7 at a point. So keep acclimating your scrolls, keep getting your experience points, and you'll definitely be able to get past 3 pretty soon. I was here since before the damn, Ali, listen, I wasn't gonna bring it up. I was not going to keep I wasn't gonna keep that over your head. However, it appears that you know, things were witnessed, and it's not my fault. I'm not normally awake this early, so I'm happy to catch you. I'm happy you're here. I'm glad that you know, we rose early up, and I can help you get through this early part of the day, because I know when you're not used to being up early, sometimes it can be a little bit of a drag. It can kind of be groggy, just trying to get your mind right. So, you know, having some people to hang out with and chill, it's always a good thing. I think we've got everything going. Just because I typed it. Oh man, y'all are funny. Y'all are very funny. Hold on, let me check that message real quick. That might be important. No, I think we're good. I can't turn this down though, because that alarm is gonna be loud as shite in your ear. All right. Let's get it started. So if y'all didn't see me play this game, I think I want to say I played it like 2 months ago. In this first run, I'll kind of explain like what we're doing, what we got. As a matter of fact, actually, here's what we'll do. I'll do a run with one of the more simpler characters to understand first before I start trying to do the one that I really want to do. Just to re-explain the rules so you understand what you're looking at. Smacks your phones. No phones at the dinner table. I'm sorry. That's why I put it on silent. I wanted to interrupt, you know, our moment together. Right? All right. So the way this game works, it's a single player card building roguelike. You start off with the option to do a couple of different things to start your run, and then you pick a path. Within that path, there's going to be multiple encounters like enemies. You can run into a shop. You can run into a scenario where you have to pick like what option you want. All these different things you can do. But the goal is to get to the top of the 3rd floor and slay the spire. Hence the title of the game. Now, I didn't know, so I was replying. Oh, that's what. Yeah, I was like, I saw it didn't accept it, but yeah, that's why. All right, so we've got a couple of different options right out the gate. We can choose colorless cards. We can have enemies have 1 HP, which is always cool. We can lose 8 maximum hit points and get a rare relic, or we can get rid of our starting relic and get a boss relic. All right, so the difference between all 3, right, or all 4. This one isn't really that useful. It is, but it isn't, right? The enemies at the very beginning are pretty basic to begin with, so you don't really got to worry too much about like fighting your first couple of enemies. That's fine. A colorless card is cool. They're usually like independent of any other strategy, because when you say colorless, what we mean is of the 4 characters that you can choose from, they all have a specific color, i.e. you can't get those cards when you're playing any other character. But colorless cards can appear across the board, across all 4 characters, and depending on what your deck looks like, they can be like really strong deck building tools. We get the choice of choosing one, which means we're going to get 3 different cards that we can choose from, so that might be nice. Lose 8 max HP and obtain a random rare relic. The Ironclad, the character that I'm choosing now, starts off with a pretty decent amount of starting hit points. Yo, Booty, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? How is your morning going? So we could spare the 8 HP for this and lose your starting relic. So this one, right, at the end of your combat, you heal 6 HP. So the Ironclad in a way is kind of like a tank, right? It has a big pool of HP. You're healing after every single fight. If you do it well enough, you might go through a couple of fights of not taking any damage whatsoever, and so you're just healing as you're going along, thus changing one of the mechanics, which is resting at a campfire you don't have to worry about that at all. And instead, you can choose to take your character and build them up and upgrade your cards. So there's a lot of different ways you can go about it. I don't think I want to give up the heal though. That can.
Welcome to the administration.
Hey. Let's go. Yo. Tanja Alani.
It's the hydration bandit. Tanja Alani.
YouTube, don't come for me. Don't come for me, YouTube. I know that's a copyrighted song. Don't come for me. Yo, Tanja, what's going on? I got you on the hydrate. How you doing? How you feeling? Good to see you. Hopefully you had a fantastic week last week as well. All right, let's see here. I think I'm going to I'm gonna play it a little aggressive. We're gonna lose 8 max HP, and we got Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. So basically, the strategy there is, if you see you get like a not such a great draw or whatever, just play like a small amount of cards, and then you have a much better prep for the upcoming turn. Start of another work week. Here we are, back at it again. All right, let's see. So here is the map that just kind of shows you like what the path is going to look like up to the boss. So you start in one of these 3 paths, and then you have to go along. Now, if we pick this one, that right path, you see there's pretty much no options there. We would be going fight, some encounter, 2 fights followed by an elite fight, which are, very strong bosses, continuing down the path, and we wouldn't get a rest all the way until here. Which, again, we're at the beginning of the game. So these fights leading up to the elite probably are going to be that crazy, and we're going to get a card bonus for every enemy that we kill. So it's not as rough as it probably looks, to be honest. Here we got 2 fights, and then we've got an option. We can split off to either choose another fight or go to a shop. And then we've got a couple of different options here. The thing about it is, I think if I'm going to do this run, I'm going to take this route. And the reason being is that could be a very, very strong reward. And you want to take risk when you can in order to make yourself stronger in the future, because these fights get, more and more difficult as you go along. So yeah, let's take this path to the right. Let's see what happens. All right, so when you start, you draw a certain amount of cards. Depending on what your character is, you may draw more or less cards. Here for the Ironclad, we're drawing 5 cards, right? You have a certain amount of energy that you can play as far as how many cards you can play per turn, and then in the top left of each card, you see the amount of energy that card takes. So we've got 2 different enemies here, and up top it shows you what they're going to do once you end your turn. So here, this one's going to hit me for 5, and this one's going to hit me for 10. We've got options here. We've got strikes. They all deal 6 damage. We have a defend, which gains us 5 block, and then we also have this card called bash, which not only deals 8 damage, but it applies to vulnerable. And vulnerable just means that while they are in that state of vulnerability, they take 50% more damage. Noir, what took you so long to play this super fun game? So I've been playing Slay The Spire since 2018, 19. Now, I haven't streamed it very often. This is probably like my 3rd time streaming it, but I'm a big fan of Slay The Spire. I didn't know you played, but also welcome in. How you doing? But yeah, I love Slay The Spire. I'm just just taking a slow first entry to, kind of explain for people who've never seen the game itself what to expect. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do here is 2 strikes that'll kill him, and then we can take a defend, and basically we'll end up taking 5 total damage, and then we can worry about attacking him on the next turn. Yeah, I beat the heart with the poison guy and the orb guy. So I've beaten, I literally have 1 character left, which is the Watcher. And that was the whole reason I even wanted to stream today, is because I was playing this last night and I woke up this morning like, damn, I got so close to the end. And then I was like, you know what, fuck it, that's what we're streaming. That's what we're streaming today. So, you know, before I had started like really going in, you know, I took the easier route of showing them how the Ironclad works. It's just the easiest class to understand, because the Watcher is a little more complex in how it works. All right, so we'll bash and strike, and we don't have to worry about defending here because we can see the enemy is actually not attacking us here. I think the negative effect here is that it makes us either weaker, or they give us slime cards, which are cards that we can't play. Yeah, we got weakened. So now we do 25% less damage than we were before. And it's fine. Like, you know, these early matches, I'm gonna start going a little faster, but these early matches, like, there's no point in rushing and being too aggressive. Like, preserve your health. See, I'm just defending here so I don't take any additional damage here. I should be able to go ahead and kill him outright. And now we start deck building. So we get gold for every win, unless we have a relic that says we can't, and then we add a card. So we got Perfected Strike, deals 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. This is nice when you keep a lot of strikes in your deck. If I were to get this now, I'd probably be building around that somewhat. Wild Strike, deal 12 damage, shuffle a wound pile into your draw pile. Now, wounds suck because they're basically just cards that take up a draw and they don't go away. There's certain cards that you can get and they're temporary, right? Like, once you got them in your deck, they'll like exhaust and then you don't have to worry about them again. Wounds will keep going into your deck for as long as you're in that combat. And that is that's the drawback of this card being so strong. 12 damage off 1 energy is pretty good. Enemy loses 2 strength and you can only use it 1 time. So remember, I was talking about exhaust. This is an example of exhaust, where once you've used that card, it basically goes into the void and it doesn't come back until the end of that particular combat. I like Perfected Strike here, I think. And we just kind of go at this point building around that, unless we get something, you know, completely different. That seems strong. All right, so let's see, we got 6 and 7. I can basically kill either of these and accept the damage that comes from the other, or yeah, that's going to be the better choice. In which case, oh, I forgot about the defensive thing. Fuck. Okay. Quick math. So that'll bring you to 6, and then yeah, I can still do it. All right, and then we'll just take 6 damage. Remembering rather that we heal 6 at the end of every combat anyway, so we'll be fine. Yes. 3 is the highest level available for now. When I do the next major upgrade and add the NPC enemies that y'all can fight, is going to include an upgrade to allow you to go past level 3 as well. All right, so now we've got Wild Strike again. We got Armaments, which gets you 5 block and upgrades a card temporarily. And Dropkick is good when you have, so this card right here, right? This is where you start building like combos. This is how deck building actually starts off. So we have this card Dash that deals 8 damage and it applies 2 vulnerable. So this card here, Dropkick, deals 5 damage. If the enemy has vulnerable, you gain energy and you draw a card. So these two are a potential combo, right? I can bash, and then at some point, as long as they're still vulnerable, I can Dropkick after, and basically this card is free because it gives me the energy right back, and it gives me another card to play around. I kind of like that, and I don't want to give up that potential combo right now, so that's what we're going to get. All right, so here's our first encounter. As you walk into the room, you hear the gurgling and the grinding of metals. Before you is a slime-like creature that ate too much scrap for its own good. From the center of the creature, you see glints of strange light, perhaps something magical. It looks like you can get some treasure if you just reach inside its opening. That's great. However, the acid and sharp objects may hurt. So you can lose 3 hit points. We have a 25% chance of finding a relic. Now, I happen to know how this one works. So if you don't get it, there's a chance for it to increase. You'll get like 50%, but you have to lose more hit points. I think it like doubles every time. I'm going to try it because it's only 3 hit points, right? So we didn't get it, right? So it went up by 10%. So now it's a 35% chance to find a relic, but you lose 4 hit points. At this point, we're priced in, right? We went in, we got to get in. All right, so 45%, a little less than half of a coin flip. We're going to lose 5 hit points. All right, we got it. So the relic was start each combat with 3 thorns. Was it worth it? Nah. Basically, thorns is just every single time you get hit by an enemy, they take damage based on the amount of thorns that you have. So 3 thorns, it's not great, but it's extra damage. I guess I can't complain too much. And we'll get that back at some point. Somebody just popped in here. Yo, Nessa, what's going on? I thought I saw another name. What's up, Nessa? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you are well. How is your morning going? All right, and here's the perfect opportunity to explain that combo I was talking about, right? So we only have 3 energy, right? But what I can do is combo by bash. That's going to do 8 damage and apply vulnerable. Now, when I drop kick, I'm going to get that energy back and get an additional card. And now I have the option of either defending or doing an additional strike. Here, I'm just going to take a little edge off that attack because they're going to do 11 damage. So I'm going to drop that down. We'll take 6. And then we... All right, so 7, and they're going to block as well. So when they block, when they opt to block on the next turn, they're going to have a certain amount that I have to get past before I can start doing hit point damage. All this coughiness and bullshit, listen, I completely understand. I hope that it subsides pretty quickly for you because it's definitely not fun at all. We can probably kill here, right? So we're going to be able to do 18 damage because of the way this card works. Is going to get a bonus for every strike in my hand. See, I got a couple. So that's going to take them down to what? 7? Is my mathing today? Pretty sure it's going to take them down to 7. Now I wouldn't be able to kill. I'd be able to get them down to 1. So I think what I do here is just take the slow roll. Oh, never mind. I forgot they were vulnerable. I completely forgot I had vulnerability up. So yeah, that ended up killing them because it added 50% damage. All right. Let's see. So Blood for Blood is a card that you want to get after the fight has been going on for some time. It costs less every time you get hit. So, you know, if you've gotten hit like 4 times within the combat, you get this as basically a free card. Dual wield. I have done a lot of sick combos with this card, and I don't think I can skip over it, actually. Yeah, I can't. I can't pass that up. You'll understand how good dual wield is a little later on. Not necessarily with the cards that I have now, but when I get cards that start generating like anger and stuff like that, yeah, it gets real crazy real quick. Also, you can use dual wield as like, so I don't have to like use the card that I duplicate immediately, right? Just as an example, right? Because we're not gonna get hit. Let's say we duplicate Bash, right? Now I have 2, but that card is going to go into the pile, so it's gonna keep generating and get back to me over and over again. So I can constantly apply vulnerability as I need to. I think we need to get rid of you first, so that way I don't have to deal with the vulnerability that it applies once it's dead. Now it is going to get a little out of hand if I don't kill it pretty soon, but let's see. All right, so they applied weak to me, so I'm doing 25% less damage. Let's go ahead and get this for free. It's fine. 13 and 4. So it's not gonna kill. So do I just take defense instead, so I don't take as much damage. What do I have up here? Now I'll save that. All right, so they're gonna do 16. This is going to be my next hand. These 5 cards exactly will be what I pick up. Yeah, we'll take a little defense for now. I would normally play a little more aggressive against the smaller enemies, but we have a strong elite coming up, and I don't want to let that fuck me up. Liv, what's going on, love? Welcome in. How you doing? Good morning to you. How are we feeling today? Let's go ahead and I didn't calculate that properly. All right, you know what? It's fine. I'll take the 9 damage. I'd rather be sure that you're dead and I don't have to accept whatever that debuff was. All right. All right, so you're not attacking. I don't have to worry about defense, so I can pretty much just go crazy with the attacks. And then on the next turn, you are pretty much guaranteed dead. The person trying to beat me down this morning, not gonna lie to you at all, but I'm pushing for. How are you feeling? I'm okay. I'm okay. I completely understand where depression will try to step in and just override any and all things you got going on. You know, I certainly hope, excuse me, I certainly hope with time that the things that are holding you back, the things you're waiting on, will come forward. I know there's a phone call right around the corner that's gonna resolve a lot of issues, but you know I got your back. You know I'm in your corner the whole way. But I do understand the things you're going through right now. You know I got you. Let's take some hit everybody stuff here. Clothesline is good. I do like clothesline. It's strong and it weakens your opponent. But I'm gonna take cleave for those times where we end up fighting like 3 or 4 things at a time. Dog hit me with the 3-piece mixed combo with biscuits. Yo, did y'all see that video of the dude? He was like, I don't know if he was doing like a food review or what, but he pulled out the Popeyes biscuit and straight ate the whole thing. No water, no honey, no nothing. Every time that video comes across my timeline, I am just perplexed. Like, fam, there is no way. There's just no way at all that you did that. Seen that he really did. He straight up inhaled it. Like, it was scary. It was scary almost. Oh man, hold on, let me move this over a little bit. I know y'all can't see that. All right. Should be good now. All right. So, all right, Buddy's gonna try to hit me for 18, right? We ain't got nothing to prove here. If I had something that could weaken, I would go for that, but I'm going to take the edge off of that, so we only take 3. That plankton. Yo, listen. The way that shit had me cracking up, bro. That is one of the funniest clips I think I've seen in a long time. And it's also, again, the only acceptable use of AI voice is to make Plankton sing random hits. That is it. It's the only time I want to hear it. All right. They're going to do 18 again. I think what I'm going to do is still defend, but here, instead of using strike, I'm going to use cleave. Even though normally it would be for all enemies, it does 8 damage, so might as well get that off, right? All right, so now they're not attacking. They are about to do a debuff. I don't remember what the debuff is for this enemy though. But either way, I'm going to take the opportunity to hit you with some vulnerable. We'll drop kick so we get that additional energy. And then I don't think I need to worry about dual wield right now. Like, if I had a, you know, like later on when my deck is all like, you know, built up and there's a lot of cards, then being able to dual wield and increase the frequency of certain things is cool. Here, I just wanted to pick it up early, but we're cycling through the same cards pretty quickly. All right, so strength down and we get less block. So now we gotta try to get you packed up a little quicker. I'm gonna save this fire potion in case I can actually get you packed up immediately. We can defend all 3 here. It's only gonna do 12 instead of 15, so we'll still take damage here. But again, survivability is key. Right after this, we still have 2 more fights before we can heal up, so I don't want to set myself up for the kill, literally. All right, so here I've got to take 10 damage. Let's see. Do I want to do that, or do I want to... Let's see, what will my next hand look like? Just a bunch of strikes. I get perfected strike, so that's going to be a nice attack. And if I could combine that with vulnerability, it would be pretty decent. So do I want to accept some damage here? Yeah. Wait, why didn't that work? Sorry, did I misunderstand what I just did? Oh, that's right. I needed the additional energy. I wasn't thinking about that. All right, it's fine. It's okay. So, yeah, Perfected Strike. Cleave. And we got to try to get you packed up within like the next 2 turns. All right, so 6. Because the amount that we're defending is also dropping with every turn as well. All right, I have 20 on deck, 20 damage on deck, so I only need to do 17. If I do 6 here, then this will do 6 as well. Actually, I can do drop kick first. So 6, 10, 16, and be like 36. I'm gonna be like 1 short. I'm gonna be like 1 short. Which sucks. But I think I gotta do that. We gotta get you out of here. If I'd have got cleave there, that would have been great. Also, if I'd have had another energy, that would have been even better. But yeah. Actually, you know what? I know we should be able to kill on the next turn, but I'm gonna hold this because I might be able to do it with cards and then save my potion instead. All right, so 15. Nine. Or if I do it this way, so that would be 9. What? 4. Can I do it that way? 10, 19. Yeah. There we go. That way we still have the fire potion for our next turn. Okay, so this was not worth this relic, by the way. The card removal service is 50 gold. Honestly, probably my least favorite of all the relics. So kind of wasn't worth coming this way, but it's all good. Ooh, this is a nice little card. So it does 10 damage off 1 energy. It was already good as is, but if we kill somebody with it, it raises your maximum HP by 3. Really, really nice card. And especially looking at the rest of what I've got here. I mean, Havoc is cool. Basically just gives you the option of playing whatever's on the top of your deck for just 1 energy when it could be something more expensive, but I'm gonna go with feet. And now we gotta try to survive these next 2 encounters. All right, so 6 damage here. All right, we can reduce that to 1, and we definitely will go ahead and take that. And then I'm going to focus on what I can kill quickest. Actually, no, I'm gonna try to kill you, because the way this usually goes is they swap between attacking and doing like a buff or a debuff. So if I can set you up to be dead on the next turn, that might work out. Real quick for the people who popped in after I got started, we are dual streaming right now. For those of you who are over on YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you're not over on YouTube and you want to help support me trying to get to that YouTube partner, I got the link in chat. Just drop a view over there and set it and forget it, and I will greatly appreciate that. All right, so they're doing 15 total damage, so we have to either at least get you packed up or defend. I can 8 damage everybody. That's going to put you at 7. I could bash. That will kill you, but that still leaves 6 damage that I'd be accepting. Consequently, though, the only defenses I have are here and here. So if I defend 10, I'd still be taking damage. In fact, I'd still be taking 5. So I'm accepting 1 more damage to get you packed up. And I think that's going to work out. Plus, it sets you up for death after the fact. You know what? Plus, hold on. I didn't think about this. I can drop kick. Oh, did I? Yeah, I fucked that up. All right, it's fine. Actually, no, it's not fine. It's not fine. I fucked that up. I was supposed to do it opposite so I could get the additional energy. So now I've got to burn this, even though I don't want to. All right. 3, well, 9 because we healed. Flex is always good. So flex gives you 2 strength, which just adds 2 damage to all of your cards. But combining flex with something like vulnerability on their end, which doubles, what they're taking, it becomes a really good combo. So yeah, we're flexing. We are hoping that we can survive this. Oof. 23, unless I can kill somebody. I don't have. Who? All right, so I can pack up at least one of these that are doing 9 damage. I can do that with Perfected Strike. It's only going to leave 1 energy if I all right, let me think this through. All right, so the best I can do is be able to accept 14 damage. So I have to at least get rid of one of these 2, probably you. I'm trying to think if I bash, drop kick. Yeah, I still have to defend after, so it really doesn't matter which one I use. All right. We'll have 1 energy, or excuse me, 1 HP when this is all done, when I have to burn one of these potions to try to survive. Okay. Definitely drinking there no matter what. Oh, hold on. I just lost YouTube chat. Give me 1 second. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Hold on, y'all. Sorry. I can no longer see chat. I don't know why. There we go. All right. Okay, we're back. So. All right, it would take 14 to get you packed up. I still got to be able to defend at least 4 damage here. On my way to right here, so you in the speakers. I got you, Booty. Hopefully those errands are swift. I only have 1 defense here for 7 blocks, so I definitely have to figure out how I'm killing you. 8, you need 14 total, so 8, 6, 14. So that'd be exact. Yeah, that's pretty much exact. Plus this cleave is going to weaken them after the fact as well. So kill and defend, and we live to fight another round. Yo,
that's a lot of butter. That's a lot of butter. Butter.
My guy. What's up, TG? Welcome in. You might want to use attack here. What's up, Esma? Yeah. we really weren't left with much of a choice. We are skating by right now on literally 1 hit point. Alright, so we can just kill you, right? And then actually we can kill you, and then we can actually feed here and get that max HP up. Okay. Let's see. Rage allows us to be aggressive while also getting some block up. Headbutt basically allows you to card draw. So we get damage off and we pick a card that we already used and put it right back on the top of our draw pile, which allows us to kind of cycle any combos that we want when we get it. And plus it's 9 damage. Can't be mad at that. It's just strike but better, right? Except I can't get rid of my strikes because I have perfected strike. And then we've got True Grit, which is gain 7 block and exhaust 1 card at random. So True Grit works out when later on in the game you start getting hit with cards that get put into your deck against your will, like wounds and burns and stuff like that. And the way that you work around True Grit is to use every card except for the one that you want to exhaust, and then True Grit out to block and basically make them have to pick one of the cards you don't like to get it up out of there. Let's see. I think I want to go for cards that are going to let me combo by choice later on. So I think I'm going to go Headbutt here and set that up for future combos. And now hopefully this next encounter above us is not a fight and we can just go heal because we need it. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. Yeah. we don't got to think twice about that. Every attack that we get now is basically just going to automatically become its best version. We're cool. Hey, all right. So you enter a corridor of hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Due to your lack of specialization in mycology, you are unable to identify the specimens. You want to escape but feel oddly compelled to eat a mushroom. Our options are here to fight or to heal 18 and take a curse, which I don't want. I don't want. I literally hate curse cards in this game. And this one is particularly annoying because if you ever get rid of it, you lose 3 of your maximum HP. I think I'm a... Let's see, we got 10 HP. I think this fight is the mushrooms with the wolves coming out the mushrooms. The fight we just did, if I remember correctly. I think we can survive it. I think we can survive it. Let's find out. All right, so same thing, right? These are going to swap between buffs and attacking. So I got to be wary on the very next turn. These two are going to be trying to hurt me. We have 10 HP, easiest to heal. It definitely would have been easier. What's up, by the way, Dark Slide? Welcome in. Definitely would have been easier to heal in that situation. I really didn't want the parasite. And I know you're probably thinking, well, better to be alive than to try to fight and die. But I think we're going to be all right. I think we're going to be all right. But we're definitely going to defend here first and foremost. I'm going to flex. So everybody's taking 10 here. And then I want to set one of these up for death on the next one. So I guess we attack you. Damn, I wish that was 12 and not 13. I could have just used feed right there. Yeah, and I don't want to exhaust that because I might get the opportunity to use it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. That's right. I forgot I got this up here. Might as well. We'll get more. We'll get more later. All right. So now. And we should be able to kill both, unless we get an unlucky draw. All right. Odd mushroom. When vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage rather than 50. That is very, very, very much a good thing. We accept that. Yo, who just dropped in? Yo, Darkslide, thank you for the follow. Welcome in officially to the office. Hopefully you're enjoying your time here. I appreciate you popping in. All right, let's see. What are we picking up here? So remember now, every attack we get is automatically upgraded. So we are loving that. So we get Headbutt, which is 12 damage, plus we get to choose a card. Excuse me. Fire Breathing. Whenever you draw a status or a curse card, deals 6 damage to all enemies. Now, Fire Breathing would have been great. Fire Breathing would have been great had we accepted the parasite, because then it's like, well, now it has a benefit, right? It's kind of like making the best out of a bad situation. And then Clash can only ever be played if it's every card in your hand is an attack and you deal 18 damage. So basically you have to get rid of all your blocks, all your power cards, and then you can use Clash for free. There's situations where this happens. Certainly not a bad card, but a situational one. We have Headbutt already, but you know, literally any card that's 1 energy dealing damage is just basically saying we have a better version of Strike. So, you know, can't ignore that. And then Fire Breathing, like I said, at this point, not going to be useful for the deck we have, but would have been. I put sunscreen on. Hey, listen. Well, I don't know what the sun looking like over on your side. Here we are pretty much completely overcast, so there's no more sun. shine around this way. I kind of like Clash early. You can block and deal some damage for free. Yeah, for sure. You know, as long as those situations arrive, we just have to be careful, I think, more so about deck composition than anything. You know, not putting ourselves in situations where we never get to use this card if we're going to accept it. It would be between Headbutt and Clash. And I think Clash is the one to accept here. I think we're at least in a position right now where we can use it. I wanted applause, you know what? Proud of you, Booty. All right, we don't even have to think about this. We're definitely resting up. 100%. All right. So 10 damage here. Who is pulling up on me? Yo, Shamo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in to the office. How we feeling today? All right, so this guy, right, he not only does damage, but he takes money from you every time he attacks you, and if you don't kill him within, I think, like 6 turns, he runs off with your bread. So whilst also protecting ourselves, we got to get him packed up as quick as possible. So the best thing I could do there, as much damage as possible, defend for half of that. Low-key might be able to kill him within a few turns here. Hey, I saw you in the Black Guild. I am. Yo, thank you. Yes. We were very, very excited to join up with the Twitch Black Guild, and so many talented people that I've been able to meet and pull up on that I honestly didn't even know in this space. And I think that's one of the more doper things about it was being able to meet so many other people within the space. But yo, congratulations to you as well. But yeah, we are definitely going to see if we can do some more collaborative things and try to connect with more people in the guild, especially in the upcoming weeks. And also, I know there's a lot of people who are attending DreamHack next month, and I'm definitely trying to meet up anybody. Not even, I mean, don't have to be in the guild, but literally anybody who is in the community that's going to be there. I want to make sure I meet as many people as possible. Thank you. No, you're welcome. 100%. All right, so we've got options. Oh, where's my? All right, so what all can we do here? We can bash to apply vulnerability, try to set up a quicker death. We can defend, and that allows us to then use Clash for 18 damage. In fact, 18, 24, that would be too short to kill. But at the same time though, defend, we take no damage, we we clash, and then we're gonna kill on the next turn. So I like that. And oh, I had another energy. I wasn't even thinking about that. But yeah, either way, we take no damage, we kill on the next turn. It's a winning combo. Uppercut. I am a big fan of this card. I am a huge fan of Uppercut. Burning Pact, exhaust 1 card, draw 2 cards. Basically, you know, say I don't need this card, or you know, if it's a bad card, you get rid of it and you get the draw 2. Havoc again, it's cool, but it feels like a build around thing for me. But yeah, I'm big on Uppercut. I'm taking it. It's a shop. All right, so let's see what y'all have for sale. There's Clothesline again, the card that I was talking about earlier. Applies big damage plus applies weak, and this happens to be the upgraded version of it. Reckless charge, deal 10 damage and shuffle a dazed into your draw pile. My apps, I hate I hate dazed. 10 damage for free is cool. Dazed not so much, but you know, it's free damage, kind of. Warcry, draw 1 card, put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. So this would be, right, remember the Havoc card that we were talking about earlier, right? This is a good way to set up Havoc, because now let's say I had a card that was expensive in my hand. I could Warcry, put that card on top, and then play it for 1 instead of, you know, whatever energy cost it would normally have. Rage, whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block, feel no pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. This is absolutely a build around, and a build we don't have right now. And then here are those colorless cards that I was talking about earlier. So these you could get no matter which character you're playing with. So apply to weak for absolutely no cost whatsoever. And then whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. Low-key, these kind of work in tandem, right? You could sadistic nature into blind, and you would apply 2 weak and 5 damage for 0 cost. A nice little combo. Let's see what relic they have. Start a combat with 1 strength. Normal enemy combatants are no longer encountered in the question mark rooms, and 50% discount on all products. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. All right, what do I want here? What do I want here? We have other cards that work with sadistic nature, so it's not even just looking at blind, right? Bash works here. Uppercut works here. Yo, whoever is dropping likes on the YouTube, thank you so much. I do see them popping off, and I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, sadistic nature isn't just the card that I'm looking at. Plus, there's going to be additional cards that we'll be looking for down the line, including Clothesline. We can also go ahead and grab this membership card, which is going to, you know, literally reduce the price of everything here, plus for every other shop we get in the future. That might be a solid, like, first investment, I think. I'll just go ahead and grab that right now. All right, so now I think we are going to grab Clothesline. Me gusta la discount. Yeah, we had to get it. We definitely had to go ahead and grab it. Yasser says, what game is this? Yo, this is Slay the Spire. You can actually play this on Steam. I'm pretty sure it's also on console, if I'm not mistaken. But definitely available on PC. And I've seen it go on sale pretty regularly, so should be able to pick it up. But I'll tell you, it's worth full price. It's a really good game. Oh, excuse me. I kind of want to pick both these cards up, I'm not gonna lie. It's just, what else? All right, so if I do this, I'll be at 70 something, 70-ish. And I could grab blind. Would I have enough for this instead? Let's see, what is the math here? 166. 160, so 76, 74. I'd be 4 short of being able to get this. Damn. All right, you know what? I'm gonna get both. I'm gonna get both of these. And let's go. Hey, I know who that is. Retro Bay, what's good? Welcome in.
Mercury Retro Bay is in the building.
How are you doing? How are we feeling today? It's good to see you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. So the way these bugs work is when you hit them, they automatically at that point gain block. So you have to be wary about like calculating attacks, because the moment you hit them, you got to also recall the block they're gonna get in. Now, this perfected strike can kill right out the gate because it's only 17, and I like that. Just go ahead and get you bodied immediately. Now, this one's gonna do a buff, and this one's gonna do a debuff on me. It's probably gonna be weak, if I had to guess. I'm just gonna cleaver both, and then on the next turn, I should be able to set up a kill on both. Feeling pretty good. How was y'all's mornings treating you? Mine is treating me well, of course. You know, I'm here. I cannot complain. We're having a good time playing one of my favorite games, and got a lot of people pulling up. Yo, Moza, I see you over on YouTube side. What is going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. How are we feeling today? All right. Flex. Undoubtedly. The only time you're not using flex when you get it, because it's free, it doesn't exhaust. So literally the only time you're not using flex is when you have an enemy that responds to you using buffs by getting stronger itself. And that would be the time where you have to be a little careful about, you know, basically putting them in a position to kill you. All right. I can clothesline to kill you and bash to... No, I can't do both. Clothesline to kill you, strike to kill you. Yeah. There we go. Yo, West Coast, why this gives me the feel for the Midnight Suns card game. Yo, listen, Midnight Suns was dope. It really was. I definitely would love to go back and give that a run through, but you know, I loved what they did with that game. This, you know, card solo single player card builders, it's a lot of scratches for me. They do, because I'm a card game fanatic, and I love like strategic tactical gameplay. So Midnight Suns was definitely a super intriguing concept. I hope they do more with it, maybe a sequel even. But it was a really fun game. Do I just take uppercut again? I don't want to like get too much in my deck that are two, but now that I'm looking at it, I don't have a lot. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take another uppercut here. Entrench is a good, like, it's not really a get out of jail free card, because you got to be developing block to begin with. But if you know, have already set up a decent amount, and then you can, you know, quickly double to kind of save yourself, you know, it's nice. But I'm taking uppercut. Prez, you ever thought about expanding the game you made? I'm naively asking without knowing what all goes into game production. You talking about Mage Arena? Yes, we are definitely expanding the game 100%. As a matter of fact, Merc, over the weekend, I did a little bit of programming while I was in Discord, and we started the process of introducing attackable enemies into the game. So rather than, you know, it being just y'all fighting each other in the arena, you're gonna have the ability to fight random enemies that generate in chat over time. Is it going to take some time? It will. But I spent a lot of the weekend kind of outlining what I needed to do, and we at least got a queue system in place. So we just have to kind of test some things, make sure it works properly before I put it out in public. But yeah, there's so much more. There's so much more that I want to do with that game, and I'm excited for y'all to be able to play it when I do. Yeah, we won't get we won't get too testy. We'll take the hill move on. Have you played Forza 4? So Moses, yeah, actually, I was streaming the new Forza on Twitch. What was that? Maybe about a month ago now. But I love that game so much. And if I recall correctly, I think 4 was the one that had the Top Gear presentation, right? With the Auto Vista, where Jeremy Clarkson was talking about all the cars and you know, all the background of it and stuff. And I always wanted them. Damn, that's loud. I always wanted them to come back and do that again on a future game. But yeah, I'm a big fan. Okay, so the way this boss works, when you get this boss under half health, it splits and it turns into 2 different slimes with the amount of health that you left it in. So the strategy here is to try to get it as close to half health without actually getting it over that half health mark as possible, and then on the next turn you just go crazy and you attack. So that way when it goes under half health, it interrupts whatever attack it was about to do and goes into split mode, so you can you know, get it at a much lower health and not take any damage on that turn. For here, we're gonna go ahead, apply the weak here, apply the vulnerable, get the attack, and get to the next one. Alright, so slimes means we're gonna start drawing a bunch of cards that we can't use. You know, it's always not good. But you see the way we've designed our deck so far, we got a lot of free use cards, as long as we can, you know, get it going. I only need to get rid of defend here in order to be able to use clash. So before I do that, I want to look at the amount of damage I can put in and see, is it worth clashing over anything else? So Perfected Strike does the same, 18 damage. Got Cleave for 8, Headbutt for 9. If I were to headbutt, what card would I want back? Probably Bash, right? Or I could extend the weakness with another blind. We've also got Flex, which again we are using 100%. All right, so I can headbutt, have blind ready to be able to use on the next go around. If I opt for clashing here, I still have to use, so that'll be 2. I have 2 to go. Rather than using the Perfected Strike here for 2, I could basically get that same 20 damage for 1. Yeah. And then still have another one to go. So I think that's right? I think that's right. Oh, wait. Oh, well, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that still works. And then Cleave. Actually, okay, stop. So here's what I was talking about. All right, so he's at 77, right? And half would be 70, obviously. Rather than cleaving now and then allowing it to split for what, 60 something a piece, I'm going to skip this last attack, and then on the following attack I'm just going to try to get him down as much as possible. So yeah, we skip that. So you see he was about to do 35 damage, and we are going to knock that off best as I can. All right, so let's see. It's clothesline and strike. Yeah. And then we just use this because we can. Yep. So now when he splits, you see that attack is gone and he's going to split off into 247s. Love this game? Yo, me too. I'm not going to lie. I will turn this game on and lose hours to it 100%. Nessa, yo, thank you for popping over on YouTube as well. I definitely appreciate that. All right. The same rule applies to these smaller slimes as well. They will also split when broken down in half. So that's going to be, what, 24? Yeah, 24, I think. So I can uppercut you here. That will both reduce the amount of taking and put you in a position to get hit for stronger. Then, while vulnerable, I can drop kick for free and probably force a split right out the gate. Right? So here, drop kick, and headbutt was actually an amazing draw just then. The only thing is, what am I guess I'm getting the uppercut back. Yeah, for you. Yep. All right. It's funny to think a couple fights ago we were literally clinging on to 1 HP. All right, so these two, do I have a cleave? No, of course y'all didn't give me cleave, you buttholes. All right, I could have just cleaved and got them both packed up. Here I'm gonna have to use 2 cards, but I can feed and you know, that's, we'll take that. I'll only have 1 after. Actually, you know what? All right. Yes, I could kill this thing and prevent the 7 damage that I'm going to take. The reality, though, is when this boss fight is over, you heal up for your entire max HP after the boss is done. So I could, rather than worrying about that 7 damage right now, just set this up for an easier kill on the next turn. And that way I'm just eliminating them both. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, actually. I can even... Yeah, whatever. Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the I forgot about the bonus from Blind. Well, yeah, there you go. That works even better. All right, and then here, and you should be dead after that. There you go. All right, first boss is down. The best part about this game is when you accidentally create a broken build. Oh yeah. And suddenly you're just basically bulldozing the entire game. That I've been trying to accidentally find the broken build for the Watcher since I unlocked him. And we hadn't got there yet. We have not gotten there yet, but I have faith. That's what I'm gonna do after I'm done with this Ironclad run. All right, so remember how I was saying how the Ironclad is kind of like the tank of this game. Hello? Hey, yo. Whoa. Yo. Merc. Yo, thank you for coming through with the gifted subs. Yo, Fitaments and Seth, if any of you happen to be here, make sure you put a thank you in chat for Retrobait. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you very much. Welcome to the administration, both of you. Hopefully you enjoy your emotes. Y'all make sure y'all put salats. Make sure y'all put salutes in chat. Salutes in chat, aka salats. Put salutes in chat for the newest members of the administration. Again, thank you. I appreciate that. Yo, Anna, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you as well. Yo, Merc, please. I was speaking just a little too fast. Did you get a new haircut? Yo, I actually cut my own hair. So yeah, but it's been I was like almost 8 days ago. It's actually time for me to cut it again. But thank you for noticing. But yeah, it's definitely time for me to get back in there and cut it again. All right, our options here. We've got barricade. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. Definitely a good card, because rather than having to like constantly drum up a bunch of defends, if you can put yourself in that position, you can basically be prepared to block a lot of incoming damage. The question is, is that the play style I'm going for right now? Am I trying to be defensive or am I being aggressive? Right now, my deck feels a little aggressive. Juggernaut, when you gain block, you deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Now this is kind of dope, right? We can defend ourselves while also getting damage off. Not too bad. And then this is like the ultimate aggression, right? You basically give up a blood offering, you lose 6-8 hit points, but you get 2 energy and you draw 3 cards. And it's a one-time deal. 6 HP, it can be a lot. I'm not gonna pretend like 6 hit points is never the difference. It very well could be life and death, but it's a nice little like, I need that one card, or if I just had a couple more hits, I could go ahead and get the enemy packed up. And it's nice to be able to have that option. Plus you got to remember 6 hit points is exactly the amount we heal up after every fight. So really, if you think about it, it really is a free card as long as you still have that starting relic. It really is a card for free, given granted you survive the fight. I'm taking off from, and now we got to pick a relic. Okay, so gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer smith at rest sites. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer gain gold. Or upon pickup, all your strike and defend cards become something completely different. This I can't take because of Perfected Strike. It would basically make Perfected Strike useless, right? I could get other strike cards, but there's no point in doing that. No longer gaining gold doesn't also feel great because we took the membership card for the ability to be able to buy what we want. Fusion Hammer, while it seems like it wouldn't be that great of a deal either, right? You can't smith, meaning I can't upgrade cards. You got to remember I have the relic that is currently making every single attack card I get all automatically upgraded anyway. So of these 3, Fusion Hammer kind of seems the way to go. Yes, I can't upgrade, some of my skill cards if I do that, but an additional energy is not something to overlook, and I don't think I'm skipping here. I don't feel like I want to. I could. I mean, I picked up plenty along the way. Yeah, we're grabbing that, and then we're just not worrying about upgrading cards at this point, which also simplifies camping, because at that point then we know we're going to camp to rest. All right, so we've got a path to the left, which has 2 different routes, 2 fights and a rest, 1 fight, some encounters, and then an elite. To the right, we have 2 fights and a shop, or we can just go crazy, just fighting our way through. I mean, this is good for deck building for sure. This is, you know, 6 additional cards. I just don't know if I want to force myself into that many fights. Let's see. All right, the only early rest should I run into a situation where I need it is going to be far left. I also run into a shop beforehand, so I kind of like the left. Actually, the left may have 2. Yeah, actually, now I'm looking at it, I mean, it's kind of like an easygoing thing because it's like rest, blah, rest. But now that I'm not smithing, I don't need this many campfires. It's like way too many, actually. So I think what I'm going to do is take this path. And what that'll allow me to do is 2 fights, a shop, an encounter, a fight. And then at that point, I can make a decision about whether or not I'm in a health position to be able to come and fight this elite, or do I need to bug off to the right? I can still heal and still eventually get an elite. Yeah, I like this one. All right, so they're doing 12 damage. Important to note that they're doing 6 times 2, right? So that means they're literally attacking twice. The difference for me when they attack twice as opposed to just doing 1 for 12 is these thorns that I have. So they're going to take 6 damage instead of just taking 3 damage because they're attacking twice over. Also, this thing has plated armor, my least favorite mechanic for an enemy to have. Because plated armor just means they are automatically gaining 14 block at the beginning of every turn, and I have to attack them constantly in order to knock that down by 1 every time I hit them. Yeah, again, not my favorite mechanic for enemies, but bash, then 1 headbutt to get that back, and a defend. So I'm only taking 11. They're gonna take 2 thorns, which is gonna oh, that doesn't have an effect on plated armor. Damn. Okay, well, still down to 13. Is this a mobile game? It's not a mobile game, or at least here's what I'll say. I'm actually unsure if they ever made a mobile version of this game, but this is a PC game. Perhaps there's a mobile version out there that I don't know of, though. You might want to look into it, but I don't think it is. Oh, excuse me. All right, if I weaken you, that's going to put you down to 7 attack. There's just no reason I don't do that, actually, except for I didn't have the card to combine it with anyway. We can clothesline here. Actually, we could uppercut and clothesline, and that's probably the best. This is also why I was so big on getting that 4th energy, right? Now you see these bigger cards, I can kind of pile them up. And low key, now that I've got uppercut, not that I don't like having this card when uppercut doesn't show up, but when I go to the shop, I might reduce the size of my deck, and bash might go, because it's just a worse version of uppercut right now. And I can't upgrade it, so I can never make it better. It may go, just to make, you know, the flow of the deck work easier. But anyway, so now 44 damage kills if I can get it. So 18, 13, it's 31. Sadistic nature. Oh, I can flex. Alright, so that's going to turn from 18 to 13 to what, 20 and 15 instead. So 35. Oh, okay, wait. Offering. I'd have to get dual wield out. Okay, so if I dual wield sadistic nature, offering. Oh, well then I'm killing anyway because I get the additional energy. Yeah, that works. All right. I forgot the draws were gonna. All right, that's fine. It actually doesn't matter. Yeah. Do I want to? What is that? 16? Yeah, just drink it. True Grit is still an option. I can, if I take Clothesline, I'm definitely getting rid of the other bash. Or I could just get rid of a strike and leave bash in there. No, actually, no, I'm not, because of perfected strike. Never mind. Do I want this just as a utility card? Just in, there may be a time where I need this, right? Maybe, possibly, no, no. All right, so 40 block that never goes away. It doesn't rebuild like the other version of the block skill, but it's a lot that you have to burn through. And they're gonna add more after this turn. I'm gonna keep feed. You never know. Yo, Gunsword, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? It says hydrate and stretch. I got you on vote. Get my hydration. What's going on, Gunsword? How we doing? How we feeling? How's your day going? Yo. Blue, I have a completely different sound for you. Why is that still playing that sound? Satire. I made you a whole ass other sound and I never put it in the system. Hold up. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. You didn't hear that. That did not happen at all. Hold on. We fixing that right now. Right at this very moment. Where are my users at? I don't like that. And I know why it did it too. The reason it did it is because I'm on a new PC, and when I moved my database over, it was not the one that I updated. It's exactly what happened. You hold tight. Everybody hold on. This is important. This is important. I'm feeling decent. Rested up for these chores. Hey, what we cleaning up today? All right. Now I gotta hope that the actual sound also came over. I'm gonna be sad if it didn't. All right. All right, Blue. Try that for me again. Run that back. Run that back one more time. See if that work out.
It's the one and only Blue Satire.
I ain't no joke.
Yeah, that's the sound. That's the one I made for you. A pile of dishes? Oh, that's the worst. Actually, take that back. We not ready for that chore because I absolutely hate dishes. Everybody knows my disdain for dishes. 100%. It's the worst. The worst of the worst. You two? Oh, listen. I've been on record as saying multiple times to my future wife, if you happen to ever be watching, go back, watch, whatever the case may be, to my future wife, I will wash every single piece of clothing in the house. I will fold them neatly, military, whatever the fuck you want. All right, just do not make me wash these dishes. All right, if we can just agree on this separation of responsibility, then we'll be happy. All right, that is how I feel. That is how I feel. You can have every piece of clothing you want the way you want it. I got you. Just don't ask me to wash these dishes, and we'll be good. Dishes is the worst chore. It really is. That's what the dishwasher is for. Exactly. Dishes over laundry? Wait, you saying you would rather do dishes instead of doing laundry? Is that what you mean? I be busting those suds too. Listen, they're clean because I gotta do it, right? I gotta do it. But just know I'm in the worst fucking mood the entire way through. Sorry, YouTube. But yeah, I'm in the worst mood the entire way through. I absolutely hate laundry. Listen, all I'm saying is dishes, y'all, you got it. You got it. It's all you. All right, so you've got artifact, which means every time I try to do a debuff is going to basically absorb that. I'd have to apply it 3 times in order to actually get one off after the fact. I should have sadistic natured first because I still would have gotten that that bonus, so that was, kind of a mistake on my end, but all the same. And then we double strike here, right? Yeah. We'll hold off on using offering for now. Peak adulthood is being able to use the dishwasher as an assistant after growing up and not being able to use one. Here's my problem. And I understand the power of the dishwasher and it gets used. My biggest issue with the dishwasher, honestly, be that it's not like I can just take the dish and just toss it in there, right? I still gotta get, some bigger stuff out the way, get the food out. I can't, if there's something that happened to have gotten caked on it a little bit or crusted because of cooking or whatever, still gotta get that off. And it gets to the point where if I'm doing that, I feel like I might as well just wash the thing. I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? And that's really where I get mad. I think the dishwasher got much more use when I was married, though, because it was a house of 4. And so the dishes would be much more significant. Here, most of the time it's just me and my little girl. And, in the weeks that I don't have her, it's just me. And the amount of dishes that I'm going to generate on my own definitely aren't dishwasher worthy. Although my hatred for being at the sink makes me want to turn it on. It makes me want to turn it on. But it's like, we can just knock this out at the sink. Alright, so we're doing 20 damage here. I don't want to accept that, that's for sure. If I defend, I can get this clash off, and I only need to do 32 total. So if I defend, clash for 18, uppercut for 13, it's going to be 31, and then slash. That should be it. There we go. Exactly, I might as well just wash it. My dishwasher is used for drying only at this point. I use the dishwasher for select dishes. Heavier soiled ones get washed by hand. I got you. Yeah, for sure. It's like waste of power, like having a kid do dishes, and they do a terrible job. Yo, can I tell y'all a secret? And it's probably not a secret because I'm sure at least somebody in here feels me. Somebody in here feels me on this, right? But when I was like younger and my grandmother was first wanting me to do, start washing dishes, I'm not gonna lie. In the beginning, I purposely started doing them like terribly. So she would be like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it myself. Eventually, when I became a teenager, I just started doing it, because she needed that help. But when I was younger, I absolutely sandbagged on the quality of the washed dish. So she would stop asking me to do it. Oh man, I feel bad. But it's the truth. Terrible. I know. It's it is bad. Searing Blow would be great if I had not eliminated my ability to upgrade these, because you can literally just go over and over and over upgrading it. And I don't have any cards, at least not in deck, that will do it. Still though, I mean, it's 2 for 16 with the potential of finding a card that could help us get that better. Or I can stop avoiding True Grit. One or the other. Someone tell me why the Garfield movie decided to cast Chris Pratt when this dude does not put any effort into his characters. My pops ain't play that. He used to wake us up out of our deep sleep to watch it, right? Yeah, nah, I didn't have that. I didn't have that that experience at all. Like my grandmother, she would ask, I do a terrible job. She complained about it. The next time I do a terrible job again, and then eventually she just stopped asking. And then, like I said, when I became a teen after my grandfather passed, I definitely started doing it. But yeah, younger me was not trying to do dishes then, not trying to do them now. To be fair, Garfield don't put any effort into life. So it's the perfect, low key, you're not wrong. That's actually a fantastic analogy. You are right. Because man's is definitely the definition of low effort lifestyle. All right, shop. What you got for me? Also, I know I've said this like 2 times already. Don't unfriend me, right? But if y'all not already tabbed up on YouTube, we are dual streaming right now. I know we had a couple of more people pop in since the last time I said that. If y'all can spare a tab, because we're trying to get that YouTube partner right now, and we've actually the last 2 streams that we did actually went extremely well. We ended up piling up over 200 hours under those just those 2 streams. So if y'all can help your boy out, go ahead and click that link. Unfriended, damn. I'm sorry. I won't say it anymore for the next 30 minutes. All right. Let's see, what are we buying here? Let's look at these relics first. So at the start of combat, damn. At the start of combat, choose 1 to 3 random colorless cards and add it into your hand. So basically 1 free card to add into the deck. Whenever you add a power card to your deck, upgrade it. So if we got Frozen Egg, then basically pretty much that would damn near be every card we get comes upgraded at that point. I'm definitely needing to consider that. Whenever you rest, you may add a card into your deck. So that's a nice little, you know, you can't smith, but you could potentially add another card. That could be another attack. Kind of like that as well. Let's see. Now, Blood for Blood, Pummel, True Grit, Bloodletting. Yo, the way they keep putting this card in my hand, I don't want it. I don't want it. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP, draw 1 card. As much as I love this card, it only bit me in the ass 1 time. And that was enough for me to never want to get it again. It bit me in the ass 1 time, and I have avoided it ever since. Mind Blast, deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. You want to get this like on the first reshuffle, because you know, it's probably worth like 20 or 19 at that point. Here, but I'm chatting on Twitch. Yo, so listen, for those of you who are watching on Twitch but tabbing up on YouTube, if you tab up and absolutely just let that rock, you don't even have to look at it anymore. That is all I could ever ask for you. I'm definitely reading both chats, but if you need to pick one, Twitch is perfectly fine. And for those of you who are watching on YouTube exclusively because you have a YouTube account, that's where you watch from, thank y'all. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate you. But either way, as long as you go on the place that you are comfortable, then, you know, there's really nothing else I can really ask from you. So I think S with an S, but thank you, for putting that in chat. But socials, there you go. All right. I think I want Frozen Egg, and then at that point everything I get is just upgraded at that point, and I still have some money after that. I can still buy a card. But what card will it be? Mind Blast is cool because it's innate, meaning I get it at the start of combat anyway. So off rip, it's going to be like a 21 damage card I can use. In fact, I didn't need to say anything else to convince myself to get it. All right, in an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into a writing you're familiar with. Now, I don't remember exactly how Cursed Tomb works, but I think if you read it, you kind of get forced into losing hit points to gain a spell, or if you don't, you can get a curse. Either way, you know, I'm good. I'm okay. Y'all, Miss Tiffany, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Hopefully your morning as well. All right. I hate this boss. I hate this boss 100%. I hate with a passion, because every time you attack this boss, it gets blocked, just off rip. It sucks. It sucks to deal with. Also, they're doing 21 damage. Engagement comment. Yeah, I appreciate the engagement comment. All right. So, sadistic nature into uppercuts. into Mind Blast. And then we are going to take 15. No. We can still get some damage off. There we go. Still going to take 15, but that's fine. We should be able to kill this on the next turn. Only need to do 9. We can flex. We didn't need to flex, but, you know, hit them with the flex. They're going to be begging for some more. Sword Boomerang. 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. You can force this to be one enemy by just, you know, waiting until all the rest are dead. But it's just 12 damage, basically. Or it can be an area of effect that you can't control. Combust. All right, so I kind of like Combust, right? Yes. Did I just get through talking about a card that, you know, bit me in the ass for taking 1 HP? I did. However, this one has a slightly different effect. 7 damage guaranteed on every turn in is actually kind of cool because it allows you to set up like multiple deaths all at the same time. Yes, we're just going to be very wary about how we use it. Okay, we've got 68 hit points. If I take this route, right? If I go, actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to take this elite. I'm going to take this fight here, heal up, get whatever from here, and then I'm going to take this elite, this fight here, and then I can heal up right after. That's the path we're taking. You come upon a dapper looking cherry gremlin. It's time to spin the wheel. Are you ready? Of course you are. All right, let's spin the wheel, and we get an item. A gift. Enjoy. We get Captain's Wheel. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 18 block. That is an acceptable gift. It is an acceptable gift. Yana, good luck. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to wish y'all luck. That's right. Somebody told me every time I wish y'all luck, y'all end up getting timed out. It seems like you did okay, though. All right, so this is the problem. This is like the Centurion is strong, but this Mystic is definitely the problem in this fight. So we gotta get them out of here ASAP. Almost enough to kill. Now, do I guarantee 1 card kill, or do I spread this damage? Son. Okay, so we're gonna take 20 damage here. All right. Here into. Oh, I can just use everything. I just need to make sure there's no order that matters here. If I get Mind Blast now, it's only going to be worth 12 when I draw it. And we'll grab Flex again instead. All right, we took a decent amount of damage in this fight, but it wasn't really like I had a choice either. And this 18 block is way too late because we're about to kill right now. But again, that's why we took the path that we did. Draw 5 cards. Randomize the cost of cards in your hand. Do I really want this? do I actually want that? Let's see. What would I give up here? No. I'm good. Ooh, anger. Yes. Didn't have to look. Sorry, I probably should explain that. I know some people are, are new to the game, but anger, you may have mentioned, may remember me mentioning that card at the beginning of the run. Anger is a card that costs nothing to use. It does like, what, 8 damage, I think? 8 damage, and it adds a copy of the card into the discard pile. So basically, if you can set up like a loop where you anger into pulling the anger right back out of the pile and using it again and again, you win the game. You just win the game at that point. So yes, we get that. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Sure, why not? Take that too. Oh, all right. This is unfortunate. Because I was hoping this would just be an encounter and then I could fight the elite. Depending on how this fight goes, I might have to take easy route, rest, and then I can go here. And if that fight goes well, fight the elite. Either way, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, so we get this for free now because of the relic. That's nice. Let's go ahead and get the bird out the way. So here, uppercut to make you vulnerable. This should kill. Okay. I could offering now to then put uppercut. In fact, yeah. Yes. And then I can defend, which also allows me to use the clash. There we go. All right, so we'll only take 1 damage and probably kill you on this turn. Let's see, 14, 18, so 32, 48. Oh, wait. Sadistic nature first. There we go. Do I want more flex? Also, dual wield also works really good with anger because now I can get anger. I can dual wield my anger to get 16 damage plus 2 copies of the card when I get them at the same time. I already have that combo, but if I get another, it kind of like furthers the opportunity to get it. Also, flex is not bad here either because it just, adds additional opportunities to grab that. I'm not a big fan of this card right here. I already have an ability that does the same thing. Although, yes, it does come with a cost, but it's drawing the cards and the additional energy, which is low-key kind of needed. I think I'm gonna do a wield here. Don't want the skill potion. No, don't. And that worked out well, so we can fight the elite. Okay. So this guy constantly gets more and more of these minions if you don't kind of get them packed up as quick as possible. So I want to weaken you, but also I want to get these two up out of here. Yo, C. Watsley, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing good. All right, who am I drop kicking here? If I drop kick you, then I can feed. I can mind blast you. That will immediately Okay, I got to think about it. This is going to draw a card. It will still be 24, so it'll be perfect. Feed. And then either I am blocking or bashing. Which one? Yo, Star Candy, thank you for the lurk. Welcome in, welcome in. See you over on the YouTube side. How you feeling? Hopefully you're doing okay. I am. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well also. It's good to see you. Wasley says I'm doing good. Just stopping by while I'm in the cubicle. Got you, got you. Hopefully the work day isn't too stressful for you. But I definitely appreciate you popping in. Thank y'all for spending y'all morning with me. I know there's so many different people that are, you know, out here making content or so many other different things you could be doing, you know, listening to somebody else. Y'all chose to pop in on me, and I appreciate that. Let's go with, let's see, 6, 12, 18. So we'll drop this down to 13. Yeah. Star Candy says, I'm actually not feeling good. I'm about to take a vid test. Oh no. Well, I definitely hope that, you know, it's not that. If it happens to be that, then, you know, just rest and relax and try to stay hydrated best you can. Hopefully, you know, the symptoms aren't too bad, but I hate to hear you're not feeling well. Definitely understand that. But yeah, I'm gonna be checking in on you a little later on to see what they say. Or, you know, if you're still here, you can definitely let me know. Okay, so I can combust and start getting 7 damage on every intern. I'll be back after the test done. All right, bet I will be waiting. We're not taking any damage here, so I don't have to worry about defending. The real question is whether or not I want to risk combusting right now with this boss. I guess I'm just going to be way more aggressive to try to end it quickly. All right, so if I can kill you two, then I can go no damage. Actually, you know what? I don't have to worry about it, at least not this turn, because I get the 18 block. So I do gotta worry about these getting a little stronger because they gain strength when I attack. So if I'm gonna attack, I need to just be pretty much killing them outright. Which makes, you know, cards like Cleave a little dangerous, you know. Let's go. Uppercuts. Clothesline. We'll not take any damage from them. So perfect. All right, so the combo, right? Dual wield, anger. That's going to put 2 more of them in the pile to get later. I wonder, can I just kill? If I kill the main guy, these are going to go away anyway. So we need to get 56 damage off. Mind you, got to remember the 5 additional damage I'm hitting them with every time I put a debuff on. So 13, so that's 18 plus I can get 16 damage off of this. So 32, 34. Is that not right on? I think that's right on, right? 56. Am I doing math correctly today? Maybe, maybe not. I think I did, though. I do have the energy for it. 2, 3. I can offer. Yeah, I can do offering if I need to. I think that's right. Yeah. I didn't even have to use the other card, I thought. All right. Body Slam is a good card, but for me, it would have to, like, I would need to draw that card on the exact turn that I get Captain's Will. So I can basically use this as a 18 damage attack. I like headbutt. We'll do more headbutt. And low key, now do I want to get the key? I got other times I can get the key. Now I could go for another elite, actually. Yeah. Let's see how this fight goes. All right. Let's go ahead and get that out the way. That for free. Damn, I should have did that first. Should have did that first. That's fine. I won't use combust here, actually. Alright, so what they hit me with was confusion, which randomizes the cost of every card every time I draw one. Worked out for Perfected Strike. And I only need to do 13 more damage. I could... Damn. If these were the right cost, I could just complete it. I guess here we just defend into clothesline. Yeah, because we get it. That's right. Spectre, what's going on? Yo, welcome in, welcome in. Good morning to you as well. How are you doing? I guess it's Body Slam here. Yeah. All right, we got full health, so definitely take on another elite. Okay. Clothesline you. Reduce the amount that you do. I can Mind Blast for 27, and then I can just kill you right off the rip. And yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll go for the one that's gonna be closest to death. I'm doing okay. Pretty drained and tired today, but things will still get done. 100%. Listen, sometimes we gotta push through. You know, those Monday blues they want to hit. But you know, you got it. Just gotta remain focused. And hopefully, you know, we'll be able to give you some energy here, or at least a distraction while you run through the things you got going on. But I'm doing okay. Feeling pretty good. I was explaining earlier how post-COVID my body has actually been kind of like regularly putting me to bed. It's actually been getting some sleep. Not necessarily like lengthy sleep, but a sleep schedule. Like there's a time right around like 9:30, 10, my body is starting to get tired, and it's weird. It's weird because I haven't felt scheduled tiredness since I was a kid. You know, I don't know if this is gonna be like a permanent thing, or will it set back to what it was, but you know, any sleep is sleep that I'm gonna take for now. Okay, I can't use Clash without defending, but to that point, I could give myself 15 block. I could Clash and Anger. And I'd still have some attack. I think that's my best bet. Just take less damage here. And on my next turn, I'm gonna get free blocking. So there's that. Yo, girls, what's going on? Welcome in. It is good to see you. It could just take some time to get back to your normal. Your body is letting you know it's still healing. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm acknowledging, you know, that my body is certainly not in the space that it had been previously. And so I'm just taking my time with everything that I do, for sure. I've been feeling that schedule tiredness since the times changed, started yawning around 9 p.m. I hate it. Same. Low key, I hate it. Like, insomnia sucks from a standpoint of not being able to get sleep, but I had gotten accustomed to being able to be productive during the nighttime. And so with my body not allowing that now, it sucks because I've got to recalibrate in my head, like, when I'm able to do things. And, you know, most of that was I'm parenting during the day and then being productive at night. But now it's just like I've got to pretty much just get up like mad early. Like, while my kid is at school, I can't, you know, I'm no longer going to be sleeping. Like, that was when I would get my naps in. So this is pretty much when y'all going to see me, like early, and then, you know, be a parent and then get some sleep. But yeah, Curls, how you doing? How's everything been? I definitely gotta pull up on you. And that's another thing too. Like, a lot of the people, like, y'all gotta understand. Yes, you know, I'm a full-time content creator, but I was a viewer and remain a fan of content and consuming content over everything else. And so it sucks because so many people that I watch and I enjoy that I will pull up on are later streamers. You know, even you know, if you like started like 7, like, shit, you got like a good 2 hours of me right now before I might pass out, and then I'll wake up at like 2:30 in the morning, and of course everybody is asleep by then. But you know, we'll figure it out. Let's here, and then hopefully, because we are no longer weakened, we should be able to kill you. I need to do 22. If I do 9, let's get. Would it slow down your 12-hour streams for a bit? It depends on the week, right? So it's gonna slow down the length of your streams on the weeks that I have my daughter, for sure, 100%. That's part of why y'all haven't been seeing me as often, right? It's been the combination of recovery and having her and not being in the same space from an energy perspective late night, which has reduced the length of streams, which sucks for me, right? Because you know, there's so many different things that I need to stream longer for so many reasons. But on the weeks that I don't have her, like next week, we're probably going to do a much lengthier stream. We're probably, you know, going to try to just, you know, put as much as I can. It may even be a thing where, like, we start early morning, stream throughout the evening, and then when the you know, time comes for me to get rest, what I might do is like, I'll probably cut the YouTube stream at that point, and then I might leave Twitch up to allow people to still be in here to play Mage Arena, probably, you know, put a VOD up. I might In fact, one of the things that I've always wanted to continue to do, if you remember earlier in the year, I had implemented a thing where y'all could control Pokemon, right? You could play Pokemon Emerald in chat. And so I'll probably re-implement that on this machine and allow all those things to run while I get some rest, and then come back and, you know, keep going. But yeah, just looking for ways to continue to allow people to enjoy the space and, you know, do the things they want to do here, even, you know, when your boy got to get some sleep. What am I looking at? I went into a rant and don't realize why. Oh, I'm picking a card. Let's get anger, and then we'll start that. We'll start that cycle. All right, here, and then feed, and then weaken you, defend. There we go. All right, so uppercuts, anger, headbutt. Wasn't necessary, but it would have been there if I needed it. And that is the cycle that you use to start winning the game. Because eventually, what's up,
The one and only Diogen.
Eventually you get a cycle where you just got all angers in your hand. You can just keep angering into headbutt and just keep going. Toy Ornithopter has to be the I think this is the worst of all the relics. I mean, it has a very singular use, and that is, you know, when you're like at the end and you're about to die, you can basically get 15 hit points, but it's such a waste of space to me. I hate it. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, if you do, it's fine. But otherwise, I mean, that's you nail on the head, right? Or head on nail, however you want to put it. It's very much you got to build around it. Otherwise, it's eh. Shrug it off. Alright, guess we'll grab the key. Didn't really need the heal there. Now watch me watch me die, because I needed 13 more hit points. Alright. Alright. We're doing 10 damage across the board. I can defend. Alright, so 32 plus anger, so I can kill at least one of the babies. That will put you at 18 minus 7, so 11, so I can kill you on the next turn. So I'm actually going to focus that over there. It's not intuitive to use for those who love to hoard potions for the time as RPG players. No, big facts on that. You definitely gotta utilize your potions. And this is the space for it. All right, I need to put 11 damage on you. Just 11 to get you down. I could... If I weaken you, that's gonna bring you down to like what, 10 or 9? Then I can perfect a strike and kill you. Actually, you know what? Forgot I got Captain's Will, so I'm already not taking damage as is. I might as well. I mean, I'm taking a little damage, but nothing to really worry about. I might as well just put that over there. Now, how did I not have the advantage? Fire burns wood. This is gonna review this game on stream. So we've talked about fire versus nature over fire versus ice, right? So every element has exactly one thing that is strong to, and I had to choose, you know, what I was gonna make fire the stronger one for. The reason one, I just had to choose one, but you know, my lore explanation to why fire melts ice over fire burning wood is because nature isn't exclusively about like plants and trees. Is nature magic as a whole, and so nature would have control over oxygen, which it could use to then douse fire as well. So they kind of just neutralize each other, right? That's the lore explanation. But the reality is I chose to pick one, and ice had to be it because everything else already makes sense.
Thank you.
What am I doing here? You just need 1 damage. All right, so we can strike. Actually, I can feed. There we go. Now, I can get Clash out if I get this. No, dual wheel has to go too. Yeah, it's still the best choice. Because now I can double clash. And strike. Mage scroll, no S. Personally, I would have done ice overpowers nature. It does. So that's my point, right? That's my point. You can make arguments for fire overpowering nature, or you can make arguments over ice overpowering nature. You wouldn't be wrong in both, but in considering one, you know, the cycle is, you know, one has one weakness and one has one strength. I chose ice over nature, and therefore fire and nature are just neutral. You just need to replace nature with blickies. Listen, eventually I'm gonna add more elements as well, so then you'll have a whole Pokemon's list worth of things to worry about. We just need to do 49 damage here, so let's go. Clothesline, headbutts, give me anger, strike, and then should be able to kill you on the next turn. Yep, I don't even care about y'all being here at all, actually. You know why? You know why? Alright, we limit break to double your strength. Berserk, gain 1 vulnerable. No. Fiend Fire. You know what? I think I've had 1 successful run with Fiend Fire. It's basically just a burn your hand and you know, go crazy with the attacks. You pretty much have to be sure that's the end though, because you're exhausting those cards when you do that. I'm not building. I don't have a lot of things other than like flex, right? I have flex that builds strength, but it's not a permanent. It's not a permanent build. So limit break would be good. I just don't feel like I have the build for it right now. So yeah, we'll take Fiend Fire as a go crazy option. Upon pickup, remove 2 cards for your deck. No, because I have Mind Blast, so I actually like the deck being the size that it is. During boss and elite combats, gain energy. That's probably what we're taking. Gain energy whenever you open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. Yeah, we're taking the goblin. All right. All right, so we've got fight, encounter, fight, fight over here, multiple fights. We don't have access to a shop unless we go to the left. I kind of want to do that. Yeah, there's no other shops up here. Yeah, so I might as well. I think we're gonna take this right here. Take that shop, then it's fight, fight, and rest. Yep. I like it. Okay, so you're doing 10 plus probably giving me weak. Clothesline into... Oh, should have flexed first, but that's okay. Actually, I should have clotheslined in the bash. Well, it's fine. Either way. Either way, it's fine. You're dead on the next turn. Hopefully. Unless I get a bad draw here. 16, yeah. Yes. More anger. More anger. As you slowly make your way up the twisting pathways, you constantly find yourself losing your way as the walls and the ground seem to inexplicably shift before your eyes. The constant whispering voices in the back of your head aren't helping things either. Passing by a structure you are certain you have previously seen, you start to question if you're going insane, or if the impossible geography of this place is starting to get to you. You need to change something, and soon. That's what the voices say anyway. Why would they lie? Alright, so Madness reduces the cost of a random card to 0. We lose 11 HP, not max HP, just 11 hit points. We could get a curse, which starts in your hand, but you'd heal. I definitely don't need to heal, and then we could just lose 4 max HP. I don't see how we don't just take the Madness here. We'll get those 11 HP back within a couple fights. So yeah. And let's see what the shop has for us. Whatever money I'm gonna spend, I gotta spend it now because there's literally no other shops. This is the final floor. I take the Madness. Yeah. For sure taking the Madness. I'd remove cards. Well, I only get the option to remove one. And if I do, which, you know, I could, my only consideration about removing cards is the one card I have that's benefiting from it, which is Mind Blast. But, I mean, one card wouldn't hurt. Honestly, it'd probably be one of my basics if I do, especially considering I'm about to add another attack of some kind. All right. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Warcry, Shockwave. And Shockwave does what Headbutt and Uppercut does without damage. It just does it for everybody. Rampage, basically every single time you use it, it's stronger. So if you can get it back, kind of, it's you use Rampage the same way you try to get Anger into your hand multiple times, right? The more you have it, the better it is. Except this one costs, it costs 1, but eventually you could have like a 32 damage card for 1, which is not bad. What do we have here? Medical kits. You can exhaust cards if you need to get them out your deck. At the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Raise max HP by 10. I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. All right. What am I getting rid of? A strike, right? Probably be a strike if I do. Everything else kind of fits into the build. Yeah, we'll drop a basic strike. That's fine. And in exchange, pick up this pair. And I like my potion layout. Let's see. Gain 2 strength. Gain 3 thorns when I need it. Get 2 energy. Yeah, I don't think. How many cards would that benefit, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So a little less than half of my deck would benefit from a Blessings of the Forge if I picked it up. Do I want Rampage? It is basically
Thank you.
And then I might as well spend the rest of this money, right? So there we go. All right. All right, 100%. Mr. Explosion in the back gotta go first and foremost, right? I can Mind Blast him away immediately. Then I can clothesline the Spiker, reducing that down to about 4. And then I might as well set up that for the future if I need to. So it's funny, I did all that trying to reduce the amount of times I pull up a basic strike and still ended up pulling it first. All right, it don't matter what I do. It's dead now anyway. Now I think we start skipping cards. Yeah, I don't need any of that. All right, this guy. You have to survive 5 rounds of this thing. You're not killing it because it has 1,000 hit points, so 999. The trick to this boss is that every time you hit it, it loses strength by the amount that you damage it by. So you see it's about to hit for 30. If I Mind Blast, then it hits for nothing. And basically I just have to survive that 5 times. Also, I don't know why I just ended turn. I have no idea why I ended turn. I had cards to play, but it's fine. All right, what do I want to potentially be 0 here? I guess it don't matter. Combust so that I can use Clash here. And there we go. So now it's gonna be like 50, I think it's 60, and then 75 after that. All right. Anger. I should have dual wielded anger. Wasn't thinking. Definitely need to slow down. I don't need to take offering right now. We'll just take 8. No, 1. Okay. I'm getting 2, right? Yeah. My draw pile is going to be low, so no. For Fiend Fire, that actually might be best for that final turn. Yeah. That's fine. We'll heal up. So 50 versus weakening you down. What's 25% of that? See, 10% would be 7, so 7, 14, 17, so 50 something plus the 2 angers. Yeah, we're better off. All right, so we'll take 10, and then we'll take 4. I always forget about that at the end. All right, not terrible. It definitely could have went way better. No. All right. Can chance an elite, but there are no heals coming for a minute if I do. If I fight this fight, then I have to take an elite after anyway. But I think I'd rather do that, because if I don't, I'm going to be doing 2 elites or a ton of fights. Yeah, I think the left is kind of necessary here. And we just did this fight. So, let's see. Get you out of here. You're weaker, so I don't have to deal with that. I don't need the block, but I'm going to draw a card just in case. And that turned out to basically be an attack. Now, do I want to worry about you first or start working on this? This is about to be like 70 something. Yeah. All right, 15 damage. I gotta worry about here. Reduce that down so we can clash, bring you down. Essentially, because this thing has thorns, I really want to be in a position to just attack it one time. Like, now would be good, actually. The problem with it, right, I could Fiend Fire kill this thing, but I'll be giving up these cards. And I already have 18 blocks, so this is just 2. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Oh, no. I definitely miscalculated that. I absolutely miscalculated that. Yeah. All right, it's fine. It's okay. I do have to take.
You are watching The President Noir.
Nexus coming through with the raid. Yo, let's go. Welcome in. Yo, how are you doing? How are you feeling? It's so good to see you. You already know what time it is. Everybody in here should know Alter Nexus by now, but if you don't, go ahead and lock in, hit that follow button, and make sure y'all go and show some love. Let me give you a shout out, because I think all my mods are at work right now, and I got you. Y'all make sure y'all hit that follow button, go and show some love to Nexus. How are you doing today? What was your stream about? What did you do? What did you talk about? Anybody who's coming through with the Nexus raid, if you don't know me, I'm the President Noir. I'm a variety streamer. We do a lot of different things here. We talk about mental health. We play a lot of chess. We play a lot of retro games. And of course, times we play some modern games as well. Currently, we're playing one of my favorite games. This game was first released back in 2017, which is Slay The Spire. It's a card building single player roguelike, and it will get you addicted very quickly. If you've never played this game, I would tell you to give it a shot. Or, watch me play it and see if it's something that you would be interested in. Nexus says, I had a blast today, played some Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, and we finished it. Yo, W. I have not played that game yet, but every time I see the title, I'm like, that has to be the best marketing ever, because every time somebody sees the title of that game, myself included, it's like, yo, what is going on in this game, and I've got to check it out. We absolutely have to check it out. But congratulations, GG's on completing it. Do you know what you're getting into next? Definitely let me know what's the next game you're gonna play. So Nexus plays a variety of games. I've seen Nexus play some scary stuff. I've seen Nexus play a lot of cozy stuff like Sims. It's a good time. It's definitely a good time and good vibes over there. So y'all make sure y'all go and like I said, lock in, go and show some love. But for everybody who's pulling through and coming through for the first time, we do have a tradition around here. If you've never seen the raid video, I have a video that we show first time raiders for the stream, just so y'all know what y'all get into, what the vibes are, and what you can expect here with the administration. So let me show you a 2-minute clip just so you know what the vibes are, and then we'll continue forward with some more Slay the Spire. Give me 1 minute, we'll be all right back. Yeah, you know what? That works. All right, well, if you don't know me, I am the President Noir.
The President Noir? Well, listen, this is Solid Snake, and I just want to say thank you for your support, and to let you know, you're pretty good.
Thank you.
The President Noir.
What the? Oh my god! All right, when we're up close like that, you use the let's make it happen for a SIBO. You better look away, because the way I was about to, I ain't trying to see Loretta. Find that healthy balance, as Sherb said. Stay dedicated. If it's something that you really want to do, then focus in on consistency and visibility are some of the key points that I put in place for people who are trying to grow on this platform. This is what you was looking for right there. I'll take a look. What the? You probably got to wait a bit to revive since you just did it. No, I've killed people. Yo, again, Nexus, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. For everybody who just pulled up, feel free to chat, chill, be a part of the convo. If you want to lurk, I completely understand, but we are here to help you through the workday and hopefully give you some good vibes and some good convo. Definitely in my next run, we're going to start talking about the Golden Joystick Awards and what y'all thought about that and the people who won there. But right now, if you've never seen Slay the Spire, let's get into it. Actually, y'all are catching me at the tail end of a run. We might actually complete here. We've been doing pretty decent. All done. Hey, let's go, Booty. Welcome back. All right, so we've got 2 enemies here. 1 for 7, 1 for 10 damage. Also, I got to be wary that this ungodly thing is about to add more block, and I would like to go ahead and pack it up if I can. So I just need to do 28 damage here to finalize that. I could probably do that in 2 cards. Let's see, Perfected Strike. Actually, we know we're flexing. That's not even a question. I can get a free 10. And I just need to do 18 more. Actually, yeah, so I can Anger, Perfected Strike, kill you, and then anything else to kill you. And we're good. Also, because the timer went off, y'all gonna be like, this man said something about YouTube one more time. But we're dual streaming on YouTube. So yeah, if you don't mind pulling up that link, in fact, let me make sure that's the right link. If you don't mind, it is. If you don't mind pulling up that link, it will drag you to the YouTube side where we are currently gunning for YouTube partners. So if you have a spare tab, just pull it up, mute it, don't even think about it after that, and you'll be helping me out for the free, and I appreciate that. Here I don't think we pull any of these. I could get another strike here to help Perfected Strike. In fact, having two that are helping each other might not be that bad. I don't know. Do I want to do that? Increasing the size of the deck just reduces the likelihood that I pull other cards that I want, but Perfected Strike becoming inherently stronger because I put another Perfected Strike in the deck doesn't necessarily sound terrible. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Do I want a free 10 damage? I'd be giving up the strength potion, which is a permanent 2 increase for that comp. I shouldn't say permanent. It's a temporary 2 strength increase for the combat, but you have it the entire time. Like, you don't use it and then lose it after you end your turn. You've got that for the entire combat. You know, obviously, pretty much just holding on to this till the end. I think having the thorns is better because over time I'm getting more damage than just this 10. Yeah. Okay. So now the question is, do I want to go the way of the elite, or do I want to sidestep the elite and take what is possibly a simpler route? If I take this right, I could go here, and just basically, one of these is probably an encounter. I doubt they give me 4, one of these is probably a combat. I doubt they give me just 4 encounters in a row. So I'm looking at basically 2 base combats and then a rest, or an elite, and then pretty much that same train. Do I need any more? Like, what else could I get that could really be beneficial here? I guess the only other consideration really is that I don't get to rest, right? So if I don't rest now, I'm gonna have to potentially fight at least one fight on 55, maybe more, probably more. At the same time, I could end up like, this could ruin me all the way. I know I'm gonna butcher your name, and I apologize, but his Ratu, just let me know in chat. Let me know in chat. I know you gotta have a nickname by now. There has to be an accepted shortening of your name. But welcome in. How you doing? I appreciate you. I like to make sure people are, called the way that they wish to be. So definitely let me know. But I appreciate you for the follow. I'm gonna take the potential softball route here, and then I'm gonna cry when they give me 5 fights in a row. All right, before you lies a decorated altar to some ancient entity. We can duplicate a card in the deck. Mind Blast. Have 2 Mind Blasts at the beginning of the run. I like it. You kneel respectfully. A ghastly mirror image appears from the shrine and collides into you. All right. We're gonna go ahead and take the last key, and now let's hope we get no fights. Nope. And it's the Mal on top of that. All right, it's fine. It's okay. So we're doing 68 damage off Rip. I wish I had a ooh, I can get Mind Blast right back too. Hold on. You talking to me. Get me that back. Flex. So it's gonna do 19. I should have did that before I drew the card because I actually reduced 1 damage. Minor mistake, but all the same, still a mistake. Okay. I don't feel like I need to do this. It feels like just, well, you know what? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get 2 clashes here. Now, in the beginning, they put weak and vulnerable on us. So not only are we doing 25% less, but we're also taking, we're gaining 25% less block because of frail. I thought it was weak. I thought it was vulnerable, but it was frail. So 28 weaken, apply weak here. I think we have to, for sure. Bring that down to 21. And it's gonna allow more damage after. Yeah. Do I want to make him weaker for longer? I think we can give up. No, actually, yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I will not do the offering here. Prayers, what are you in charge of? I am in charge of cooking nothing next week. The food has all been distributed to the to not necessarily just all the elders, but the people who are far more talented than I am. So I am not responsible for anything. I am responsible for showing up, potentially bringing some liquor. Actually, you know what? I can't even bring liquor because I'm not supposed to be drinking. I guess I can bring liquor for everybody else, but I won't be drinking it. It's kind of sad. Of course, you chose to defend. All right. 14. Wait, vulnerable. Are you already vulnerable? You're already vulnerable. So 21 plus 19, 40. Plus free 8. Oh, actually free 12. It's fine. Unnecessary, but we'll do it. You can bring dessert. That's what I do. Yeah, I could definitely bring some dessert. I'll reach out to them and see if anybody's making dessert, because, you know, People be particular. 8 and 6, 14. Oh my God, are you serious right now? Okay, this, as much as I don't want to burn this strength potion, I am not about to take this 24 damage. I don't want to take any of it at all. But I've got to, yeah, that sucks. But it was a necessary sacrifice at that point. Is there anything in particular you're looking forward to eating? Yes. I am so when Thanksgiving comes around, there's exactly one food. There's one food that I am like, it's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. And that is dressing. I know in certain places you may be served stuffing instead of dressing, but let me be clear that I am specifically speaking on cornbread dressing. You know, turkey's fine, turkey's all good, yams, you know, can we get to the yams 100%? But something about a good cornbread dressing just does it for me. And one of my biggest regrets was not being able to learn how my grandmother made her dressing before her health deteriorated. So obviously she's in no position to tell or recall at this point, but she used to make so good. It was so good. And sadly enough, one of the like first things that made me realize that her health was deteriorating was one of the last years she tried to make it for me, and it wasn't what it had been previously. And I knew then. I was like, yeah, something's not right. And then, you know, after that it got worse and worse. And that might sound like a joke, but it's really not. Like, that was one of the first things that I recognized and realized, like, you know, things are starting to slow down for her. Pummel Strike would have been so good a long time ago. It would have been a great card to pick up. Now, not so much. Do any of your aunts or uncles have an idea from memory or watching her making it? And be honest, most of the people who would have known are also, they've passed at this point. So yeah, no, that recipe was unfortunately lost. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks. You're a man after my own heart. That's all I ask my mom before she goes home. Yeah, like somebody after my heart. Let me find out you know how to make a good cornbread dressing. Listen, keys and security. I do really like it though. Dressing and Giblet. Listen. You know the vibes. Navigating through the beyond, you discover a glowing tesseract spinning and shifting gently in the air. You touch it. You touch it. A sharp pain flows through you, followed by vivid flashes of a distant memory. Whose memories are these? Let's just get one card. Panic button. This is no longer of use to us, but I mean, it is 25 damage. The fatal part, not so much, but the 25 damage, yeah. Gain 20 block, or excuse me, gain 30 block and then no block for 2 turns. So getting this would be great on like turn 2, right? Then turn 3, I've already got the instant third 18 block coming from Captain's Will. Or do I just go with the extra? Or I could just not take a card at all. Like, I don't have to take a card here, actually. Cornbread dressing. Listen, certainly 2 things that would make my antenna go up for sure. Oh man. Do I want to take a card here? We'll take panic button.
We'll take it. The remains of a ghostly creature sink slowly into the mud before you, barely visible in the moonlight. You have proven yourself amongst your sisters. Standing victoriously, you wait in silence as the others ceremoniously place the creature's skull atop your head. The ritual is concluded. You head towards the spire. Yo, that sound? Definitely well timed. Oh, God. No. No, I don't want this relic. I just don't want to fight anybody else right now. I want to fight this one last little fight before the spire, because I know. All right, we got to spin the wheel again. Don't give me nothing crazy. Nothing at all. Oh, we can remove a card. I don't think I want to remove another strike. Let's go with probably Shrug It Off. It's probably like the least useful card in the entire build. I can go. All right, one fight, one heal, and then final boss time. All right. So 2 blasts, 68 total damage. I can dual wield this Mind Blast and make that. Man, imagine getting 2 dual wields at the beginning. Oh my God. And an offering? That would be crazy. Let's go ahead and take that, and then one attack should do it. Would y'all sign up for work with a matchmaker for what? For love? No. No. 100% no. Here's why. I think, you know, the same reason I wouldn't sign up for a matchmaker is the same reason I will no longer do dating sites. Anybody can, you can lie on the resume to get the job. You get what I'm saying? So any matchmaker can ask you a ton of questions, and, you know, somebody, you know, all of a sudden get matched up with you and they're supposed to be exactly this. I'm not. I am like, whenever it's gonna happen, right? Whenever it's time for me to, you know, connect with another woman and find love, it's gonna be somebody that I have had enough time around in which I understand you as a friend, right? Because when I understand you as a friend, I know you. I know the you that you wouldn't have told the boyfriend that you got connected with because it was a blind date, or somebody that, you know, you saw and you liked, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna give you, you know, all the good stuff and not the you know, the bad behind it, right? Because everybody, you know, it's funny. So the comedian Tony Baker, right? Tony Baker was talking about, you know, he asked people to say, like, what sucks about you, right? Like, what's your flaws? And a lot of times when you ask people that, they'll say something like, you know, oh, I love too hard, or, you know, I give too much of myself, blah, blah, blah. And that's not the answer. Like, that's not an answer to the question, because what you're really saying is other people suck and it causes me pain. What really asking, like, what I really want to know is what sucks about you. Like, what is your problem? Everybody has an actual problem, a vice, something that, you know, nobody wants to deal with, right? And that's the real you. At the end of the day, I'm not looking for, like, you know, yes, you know, every connection has to start at like at a more base level, but if I'm going to dedicate any time or attention or effort or whatever the case may be, it should be at some point somebody that, like, all right, after some time I look at you and it's like, yeah, I could see this, you know, I could see this long term, right? Like I'm not investing 4 or 5 years into something that is not going to go anywhere, or, you know, it's just beneficial from a sexual standpoint or something like that. Like it needs to be something real. So I need to know what sucks because I got to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Let me see you without the representative. You get it 100%. All right. Let's see if we can beat this boss. So they have time warp. When you play 12 cards, end your turn and you gain 2 strength. This thing is also about to attack me for 26 right out the gate. I'm too loving. I give, right? I got a couple emails from a Christian dating site recently, says Tiff. They're definitely barking at the wrong tree. Oh, God. That is funny. Oh, man. But nah, dead ass, like, you know, just be real. Like, you know, I'm not perfect. I definitely don't expect perfection, but I don't want to be surprised by something half a decade down the line. And, you know, you could have told me this, you know, on day one, or something I can't give you, or something that you can't give me, or whatever the case may be. Like, you know, let's just be real about it up front. I think the problem is most people see somebody, right? And it's like, oh man, this person's like super fine and, you know, whatever, like I'm really, really digging them. And they're afraid of running somebody off because you develop an infatuation, and thus in your head, you develop this self-centered mindset of this person is for me. This is for me. Not everything is for you. Not everything is supposed to be you know, a relationship. You know, there have been women in my life that I have had, like, oh my God, like such a good connection with, like, you know, so good, and the sexual attraction was there, but the relationship couldn't work because of some major blockade, you know, whatever the case may be. And that's okay, right? Not everything is supposed to be, even though there may be compatibility, it doesn't mean that we're supposed to be the ones to do that in a romantic way. Sometimes we're supposed to have connections that are just simply, you know, platonic. But I think that's also why a lot of people don't understand opposite sex friendships, and they fear that because they believe every opposite sex friendship somehow inherently has the danger of you know, somebody having sex behind it. It doesn't have to be the case. Like, who do you become when things become uncomfortable? Yo, you are spitting facts. Checking those, Fred? Yeah. It's definitely me. I'm about to handle that in a second. But it's so easy to enjoy life when, you know, the money is good, when, you know, we are perfectly fine emotionally with one another. Like, who are you when you are upset? Do you become a complete and total asshole, right? Do you shut down? Are you incapable of communication? That's big for me. Like, I don't expect things to be perfect all the time, but if you're the type of person when things are like uncomfortable, you aren't able to address the situation, you feel like you gotta regress, you feel like you gotta, you know, sit back and, you know, let things fester, that doesn't work for me. Because I'm the type of person, the moment I realize there's an issue, I want to discuss it, because why are we carrying this into the next day? Like, you know, let's go ahead and, you know, put it out on the table so we can understand each other's perspective and feelings, and then we can fix it. We can move forward. Like, sitting on something like that just doesn't make sense to me. But a lot of people don't want to talk. They would rather, you know, go and have 50 million conversations with their friends and their mother and all this other shit, and then come back. And it's like, we could have resolved this a long time ago without the input of other people on top of that. But that's me. Clear and effective communication is key, 100%. I was getting to the point where I'm thinking, where thinking you can't be friends with the opposite sex is a red flag. But that's also like, sometimes that's just a sign of a lack of trust that's been developed because of trauma, right? People have gone through enough situations where their significant other pretended like something wasn't a problem and it was, for that person to then want to carry caution to every other person that they interact with. And I can't blame anybody for being traumatized, right, by their past, but you got to heal. You got to heal, because I don't limit my friendships by, you know, who somebody is or how they identify, for that matter. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of situation, like, we're friends. It just is what it is. All right. 70 damage. We're gonna take 19. Get that for free. And a free defend. Well, not a free defend, but a defend. Now I can Mind Blast, Headbutt, and get my Mind Blast back. And next turn I'll be doing something like 29 for one. And if I block now, I'm only, you know what? Completely forgot about Thorns. Let's go ahead and drink that now. I can't stand this boss. Yo, Bellamy, what's going on? Yeah, it's a bit of a hassle, that's for sure. Yeah, I think we just take the 19 damage here. There's such a stronger play to get that right back rather than trying to defend partially. And bringing it full circle times gives you the opportunity to build trust that helps with healing. Yeah, 100%. That's why, listen, when I first got divorced, I took the time. I took all the time. I separated myself from every fling, every friends with benefit, like every situation I had going on. I was like, yo, I need space. I need space from everything right now, because I have to put myself back into a healthy position to be able to connect, even from a standpoint of, you know, like, even if it's just literally, you know, there's nothing romantic there, whatever the case may be. Like, I don't want to misinterpret anything. I don't want to have, like, you know, my emotions all over the place. So I did all the therapy, all the healing, and then eventually I was like, you know what, okay, now I'm in a good space. And the two, you know, situations that I've been in since then that were, you know, serious but didn't work out, they didn't break me the way that they probably would have if I didn't take that time to really understand it, to not carry the burden of a failed marriage into other relationships. You know what I'm saying? All right. Combust is scary here because, yeah, I'm gonna be getting some additional hits in, but fuck. Not having that one health, and plus also they hit us with draw reduction, so I gotta at least consider it, because I'm going to be getting less cards per turn, and this at least guarantees damage that I'm otherwise not even going to be able to pull. Yeah, I guess. I guess we do it. We just got to be aggressive, basically, because that is a ticking time bomb now. get Clash, get Bash, but we should Bash first. Yeah, we're just doing all this. Cuffing season is upon us. Y'all be careful out here trying to find a winter snuggle, buddy. Yo, listen, it do be cold though. I'm not gonna lie, it do be cold. All right, 27. How can I? All right, sadistic nature. Gotta get that. Flex. Uppercut. Anger. Headbutt. I think I need to get Clash back. I need to guarantee that comes back. Yeah, I have to use these. So I'm gonna take 18 damage. I need some defense. Okay, so I need to be able to defend at least one, and the cards that I have right now are not not doing that for me. It's already as weak as it can be. Low key, I may actually be done here. I don't think I have any other options. What do I have here? I probably should have considered Pocket Watch so I could draw more cards. I just didn't think about that. Yeah, nothing is going to draw me a card here, I don't think. Yeah. Well, it was a good run. It was a good run, but there's no solve here. This is not going to do enough damage.
Welcome to the administration.
Hey. Let's go. Yo, Cupcake with the 27-month resub. Yo, thank you so much. I love you too. Thank you for the support. Thank you for always being here. Thank you for being an amazing mod and friend. Welcome back to the administration. How are you doing? Brothers nominations a while. Yo, okay, so you talking about the Game Award nominations? What did I miss? Go ahead and put me in the list, because I was going to talk about Joystick Awards, but I forgot that was supposed to happen on the show. Let me know what they put out so far. All right, this would do 8. This would do 18. So 24. No, 26. And then we're only gonna do 7 damage after the fact. And now I regret doing combustion. Not really, because we wouldn't even be as close as we was, or as we are rather. But we didn't make it. We got mad close though. Right there. One more turn and we would have got it. Damn.
It's the ATL celebrity, Tony Dominique.
Yo, Tony. What's good? Welcome in. How are you doing? How is your morning going? It's good to see you. All right. Well, that was a solid first run. You know, literally one turn away from completing the whole thing, which is fine. But that's not even why we came here today. The real problem isn't that. I've already beaten the game with that character. It's this mug right here.
It's time to play with Jay RPG.
Jay, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hopefully you are feeling good this morning. Glad to see all of y'all in here. All right, so the Watcher, which I sometimes want to call the Witcher, but the Watcher definitely works much different. I'm about to explain that right now. All right, hello again. Reach the boss to receive more blessings. Now, first of all, they gave me all good options. Not always what they do, but we appreciate that. Definitely going to take the max HP up, 100%. Let's figure out what path we're going to take. All right, so we've got right side, fight, shop, fight. Early shop isn't like a terrible option. I just would like to make sure if I do take the shop that there's also fights that we can run into and deck build after. So we'd probably take like this path here after the fact. Here's the most fights leading up to an elite, and then rest. And then this is just fight, rest, elite. Yeah, this kind of has the most versatility, so I think we go here. All right, let's see. I missed a lot in chat, so let me scroll up. Baldur's Gate 3 about to clean up, as it should. Like, you know, again, it's not saying anything about like the quality of the games. You know, there are so many fantastic games this year, but Baldur's Gate 3 will and should sweep every category that it's in. It's a generational type game. It's just that good. It really is. Eating Tostinos and ramen with a tea I forgot I made yesterday. Brunch of Champions. Hey, listen, I love that for you. I haven't had Tostinos in a minute. Sorry, administration didn't say hi. Probably at desk and bad manners. Hey, never a problem. We're just glad to have you here. See, keep scrolling. It's official. I've put in my request and has been accepted for dressing and giblet gravy. You got the good stuff. You got the good stuff going on. All right, let's see. People are fighting. Arena. Starfield got one nomination for which category? What did it get nominated for? Mario Wonder got nominated more than Tears of the Kingdom. So here's the thing about that, Blue. And I know you feel a way about that. I haven't played Wonder. I have played Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played Super Mario Wonder. I know people are in love with that game. People have called that the best Mario game ever created, which is hefty praise. Hefty praise for a Mario title. I can't, from what I've seen, right? I can't look at Super Mario Wonder and say I think that's a better game than Tears of the Kingdom. But you know, I don't know. Also, what categories too? Like, I think that's also key, right? Where did Mario Wonder get a nomination that maybe Tears of the Kingdom wasn't eligible for in the first place? Because the only reason why is Mario is in multiplayer and family game. Okay. Well, that makes sense. You know, in that case, then they're just kind of fighting each other. You know, for spots that probably Tears of the Kingdom will win. Nintendo's not going to complain. That's for damn sure. As long as Mortal Kombat doesn't win another multiplayer of the year award, because that was some horseshit in the first place, then we'll be all right. Because ain't no way that should have won multiplayer game of the year. I'm sorry, I don't agree. Please send good vibes and prayers his way for my pops. He's having his operations tomorrow. 100%. Yo, prayers up for Papa Cupcake. We're going to say everything is going to be good. All hands of the doctors are going to be guided properly, and he's going to come out perfectly fine. But definitely keep us posted. Mario Wonder and Alan Wake shook up the votes. Alan Wake for sure, because I'm not going to lie. I wasn't expecting Alan Wake to do, you know, what it did and have that many people behind it. But people are talking about it's like not just an improvement on the first, but, you know, one of the best games of the year. I'm like, whoa. Okay, all right, I see you. Are you serious? Yes. Mortal Kombat 1 won best multiplayer game of the year on the Golden Joystick Awards. Like, Street Fighter 6 wasn't right there. Like, it literally didn't exist. But, you know, I have my thoughts about that. All right, the Watcher. Let me explain how this character works, right? So the Watcher has, you know, strikes and defends just like the Ironclad does. But the main thing about the Watcher is the Watcher has 3 different stances that it can go into. The Watcher can go into a calm stance, it can go into a wrath stance, and it can go into a divinity stance. In calm, you gain 2 additional energy when you leave that stance. So the purpose is to go into calm and then come back out of calm on another turn where you need additional energy. Wrath makes you do double damage. So all of your cards do ×2 damage, but you also receive double damage while you're in Wrath as well. So most of the time you want to go into Wrath at a time in which you know you're going to just complete the the combat without having to take damage. Divinity gives you triple damage, but it only lasts for 1 turn. Once your turn ends, you leave Divinity. And in order to get Divinity, you have to accumulate some other resource that I can't think of the name right now. All that to say, you've got to navigate these 3 stances, mostly 2, because Divinity only comes up but every so often. But you got to navigate these 2 stances while you are also making sure you're not, you know, getting your ass beat. So I'm going to start by not taking damage. You get a miracle. A miracle is just 1 additional energy per combat. So you kind of have that in the pocket to use whenever you need. All right, so Eruption is how you get into Wrath, right? So it takes 2, and then you do 9 damage off the rip with it as well. So what I'm looking at right here is I can do one of 2 things. I can defend and then put strike down. I'll end up taking a net 4 damage. Or I can use Eruption, strike, kill. I'll end up taking 14 damage, and then, you know, pretty much guaranteed to kill. I don't think that's worth it. We'll just defend, set up a kill for the following turn. Just take it slow. All right, nobody's attacking, so now, like, this would be the perfect time for me to get Wrath, because then I could just go crazy with attacks, but it's fine. We should be able to kill you on the next turn. Yeah, so all right, what are we taking here? Either Windmill Strike or Conclude. Conclude is a 12 damage all enemies, but it has to be the last card you use. It ends your turn as soon as you use it. Windmill Strike, the more you hold it, the stronger it gets. It stays in your hand, and it gains 4 combat every turn that is still in your hand. And then Flying Sleeves is just a quick 8 damage. The important part of that card is it deals 4 damage twice. So if you're fighting something that has thorns, you're going to take that damage twice. Or if you have a stipulation where every time you do damage, you get a benefit from it, you get that benefit twice. I'm going to take Windmill Strike because in the future, that card is going to be pretty beneficial. I could still get Conclude if I wanted to. I could pay for it. The Bomb. I'm a big fan of the Bomb. I don't have the money for it, but you wait 3 turns and do 40 damage. There's a kind of a better version of this card, a much better version. It just takes longer to get out. But Alpha is kind of a better version of the Bomb. You cast Alpha, it shuffles a card called Beta into your draw pile. You get Beta, you cast it, it puts Omega into your draw pile, and then Omega allows you to do 50 damage to all enemies at the end of every turn after the fact. So you know, those same 3 turns, depending on the size of your draw pile, you get that benefit, but it's much better and it's longer lasting. Let's see. Funny, the same 2 cards that we had choices over here for sale now. I wonder, is that always a thing? I've never paid attention to the shop to know if the cards you've passed by are always the cards that are available for sale. Now I'm going to be looking out for that. I think I'll grab Conclude here. But anyway, all right, so yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. It should, you know, sweep. I haven't played Alan Wake, so I can't give a judgment call from experience, right? But unless you tell me Alan Wake has 300 hours worth of story in a single playthrough, and I can go back and experience that in a completely different way and still have the same quality of story I had in the first playthrough with a completely different set of people and a completely different place that I can go to. Like, Baldur's Gate conceptually sounds like a dream, right? It sounds like something that shouldn't work, or at least shouldn't work well. And, you know, the time that it took to build that game is very apparent. Not saying that Alan Wake didn't, or that it's not a good game, but you got to show me something. you got to show me something other than it has a great initial story. Because even if it does, Baldur's Gate just has so much. Some folks ain't on the Baldur's Gate 3 wave. I get that. Not everything is for everybody. And I'm being as objective as I can, right? I'm not telling you that Baldur's Gate 3 is a perfect game, because there've certainly been, you know, bugs and certain things that, you know, I've looked at and I'm like, damn, I wish this didn't work this way. It's not a perfect game, but my God, is it close? It's in the realm of video game experiences. I can't say a lot of games that I felt the way I felt playing that, you know. It blew up, but it's still niche, and these awards be popularity and cinematic experience that end up winning. I can see Baldur's Gate sweeping or getting snubbed. It could definitely get snubbed, and if Baldur's Gate isn't Game of the Year, I'm going to call it a snub, regardless of what ends up winning. Not because I don't think there's any other good game, but simply because I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 deserves anything less than Game of the Year. I don't know. Every other game, it's like, okay, here's like, when I talked about like God of War last year, right? We talked about how God of War is this singular cinematic experience that's so good, right? And it's such a great story, and the experience of playing it is wonderful. And you have a very a satisfaction of you play the game, you're complete, you're done with the game, right? But it is exactly that. It's a singular cinematic experience that you can revisit it, but it's going to be what it's going to be, right? That game is going to be what it's going to be. And there's just so few games that can be absolutely astounding and amazing the first time and be a completely different experience and still be amazing the second way through. Like you can play a completely different game and it's still going to be good. There's just not too many things I can point and say, yeah, this also does that. Resident Evil 4 don't deserve shit. You already, don't get me started. You know how I feel about that. Resident Evil 4, I'm not saying, again, I love, it's great. But I don't like remakes. Come on. We talked about this. We talked about this last year. You know exactly where I'm at with it. And the fact that won PlayStation Game of the Year, you mean to tell me that there was no other game that came out on PlayStation this year? I understand that Spider-Man 2 wasn't eligible. We got that. But you mean to tell me nothing else that was a PS5 exclusive was better than Resident Evil 4? That was the best. PlayStation owners, the ball is in your court. That is an open-ended question. Prez, I will fight you. About what? About remakes winning awards in future years? I stand on that hill. I stand on business when it comes to that. No, 100% no. Chill on RE. I'm not coming for Resident Evil specifically. I'm coming for games that existed being remade and winning awards after the fact. I understand Resident Evil 4 is not Resident Evil 4 for GameCube. It's not the same game. But it's the same story. And that's where I have the problem about it from an awards perspective, not from a gameplay perspective. I will play Resident Evil 4 Remake, just like I'm going to play Final Fantasy 7 Remake. But I feel the same, I feel the same way. I feel the same way about it being given an award, especially the best game. Not you coming to vote. I'm just, okay, no, listen, PlayStation owners, what was the best game for PlayStation this year? And I want you to look me in the eye and tell me it was Resident Evil 4. That's all I'm asking you to do. Tell me it was Resident Evil 4. Hey, just hit 20,000 points. Do we have to provide you with an audio file for the sound command? First of all, W, what's up, little man? Secondly, if you want the sound to be something specific, then you can reach out to me. Just hit me up in Discord or hit me up in Discord and tell me what you want it to be. Most people just ask me to make a sound for them, which I, absolutely have no problem doing. I'll create one that kind of captures the essence of your username. But if you have a particular thing that you would like to play, just reach out to me. Are we talking about Game of the Year? We are specifically talking about, specifically right now, I am talking about Resident Evil 4 winning PlayStation Game of the Year for Golden Joystick Awards. And I'm asking PlayStation owners to validate that this is in fact the best that PlayStation had to offer for this year. That is what I'm asking right now. Final Fantasy 16 was better than Resident Evil. From a standpoint of an experience that I have not had, it appeared to be so. But hey, voters thought differently. Spider-Man, hello. Spider-Man was not eligible. Spider-Man was not eligible for the vote. So it came out a little too late. So agnostic of Spider-Man, right? What other titles came out for PlayStation this year? Tiff with the custom sound command. Let's go. Yo, I got you. I will definitely make you a sound. If you want something specific, let me know. But if not, I already have an idea in my head of what your sound might be. How the fuck? Nick All-Star Brawls 2 in fighting games? Yo, listen, they wanted... Here's the thing, right? So, this conversation, right? Before we talk about Nick All-Stars being in the fighting game category, you got to go all the way back to Evo 19? 18, 19, maybe 20, I don't know. Whichever Evo it was that the Smash Melee crowd was introduced, right? And it caused this big stink about, oh my God, Smash is not a fighting game, blah, 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 right? So then Smash and platform fighters have, from that point forward, been fighting for recognition as a fighting game, right? And because it was on the stage of the biggest fighting game convention that exists, it gained that recognition. And so anything that's around it is also going to benefit from that, aka Multiverses. Y'all remember that game? Anybody remember Multiverses? Anyway, because Multiverses is no longer a thing, Nick All-Stars was like, hey, I know our first game completely fucking sucked. Sorry, YouTube. But, we're going to come back. And from what I understand, Nick All-Stars is now a decent experience, albeit I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not excited about playing as SpongeBob. I'm sorry. I'm not. I get it. It's cool. It's goofy, but nothing excites me about throwing Krabby Patties at people at all. In any format. I wouldn't care if it was a traditional fighting game or not. I don't have a problem with anybody saying it's a fighting game, by the way. Platform fighters, at the end of it all, the difference is whether or not you're on a singular stage or not, right? If the moment you have the ability to jump around, people will say it's not a fighting game, right? Or they'll say because there's items. But I mean, shit, Street Fighter 6 has a whole mode where you toss electrified balls at each other. Tekken is gonna have some wacky stuff too. Like that's all there for for the casual player to be able to be there and enjoy. So I don't have a problem with it being in the fighting game category. What I do know is it better not even Nick All-Stars, from a voting perspective, from a numerical perspective, it better be Street Fighter 6 is up here and Nick All-Stars is looking up there thinking, one day that could be me. It's not true. It should never be even remotely close to the top. But I guess at the end of the day, what else came out? What else came out this year from the fighting game perspective, right? What are all the nominees? Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat, Nick All-Stars. What are the other two? There's 5 total, right? What are the other two? And I guess everybody should be happy that Tekken isn't coming out till next year, because certainly it will win Game of the Year next year. Armored Core or Jedi Survivor should have won PlayStation Game of the Year. either of those two would have been grand. Either of those two would have been significant. Here's my thing, though. Here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. This is not a, before I say this, hold on, let me read this shit. Hold on. God of Rock. God, fight. Listen, we better be glad Street Fighter 6 came out. Dear God. All right, God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. Bro, if they don't just, give Street Fighter 6, you ain't even got to put that on the show. Like, just announce that during a commercial. Hey, by the way, I know y'all already know this, but Street Fighter 6 won. Because what? Anyway, if MK won, yeah, 100%. It shouldn't have won what it won in on the Golden Joystick Awards. But, you know, again, I guess, like it's been stated, it is a popularity contest and voters may feel differently. I don't. I don't. There's no way. Defense, strike, and let's keep going. All right. Let's see, 18. So I can do 12 plus 12, 24. Yes, just enough. What are we getting here? Every time I see this prostrate card, I definitely think it says something else. I'm like, that's a very interesting card, especially, never mind. Let's go Bowling Bash. Does 7 damage for every enemy on screen.
Welcome to the administration.
Hey. Let's go. Yo, Turch, please. Yo, the 15-month resale. Remember to check your prostrate is insane. Yo, for everybody here, make sure y'all hit that salute for Turch. Yo, welcome back to the administration. Also, make sure y'all hit that follow button. What's going on, fam? Welcome in. Your timing is always immaculate. Always immaculate, 100%. But what's going on? How you doing? Thank you for the support. Noir, you're sleeping on Armored Core that came out for PS5. No. I'm not sleeping on Armored Core. I bought Armored Core for PC and I loved it. All right. So here's where I was going in, right? Before I got distracted. Hold on. Okay. Now, this is what I was about to say. Before I make this statement, understand that I am not a part of the console war. I'm not here for, Team PS, Team Xbox, Team PC, blah, blah, blah. I just enjoy video games, and I like to enjoy, the industry growing, right? What I am asking you is this. It's not about Armored Core being a better game or Street Fighter 6 and none of that. What I asked you was, what was the best available game for PlayStation? What I really am asking is what Blue just said, right? In my eyes, an exclusive should have won for PlayStation. I 100% agree on that, right? It should have been an exclusive game because that should be enough quality, first and foremost, within the exclusive pool of games available for each console. There should be enough exclusive games available within each console, PC port notwithstanding, right? But there should be enough exclusive game within both consoles, or all 3 consoles rather, where each one of them can win Game of the Year. By the way, Terz, thank you also for the sub through Terz and Gaming as well. Welcome back, both accounts, to the administration. So When Starfield wins Xbox Game of the Year, that makes sense because of all the things that Microsoft had available exclusively for its console and PC. That by far is probably the best game they had, right? Unless you want to, consider something like Hi-Fi Rush or, Hi-Fi Rush maybe could have, been that, but Starfield makes sense. So when it comes to PlayStation and PlayStation exclusives, I expect that there's a PlayStation exclusive game that should be good enough. It should be phenomenal enough where this was PlayStation's, this was what you bought a PlayStation for. This is, the exclusive that you wanted. And how that's not Final Fantasy 16 is beyond me. Granted, again, we know Spider-Man wasn't eligible. But how is it not Final Fantasy 16? That's my question. That's my question. It's like Resident Evil 4 with iPhone 15. Yo, Resident Evil on iPhone 15 is nuts. It's nuts. But that's my question. That's my question. Like, how is that not the defining PlayStation experience that wasn't that wasn't Spider-Man? I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce. But okay.
Welcome to the administration.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yo, first of all, Anonymous, yo, out of nowhere. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the lurk. And thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, my God, maybe you're not lurking. Maybe you've been here the entire time talking. But either way, yo, 5 gifted is insane. Thank you. Y'all are always showing love behind the scenes, and whether it's behind the scenes or up front, y'all know I appreciate it either way. Yana, JG or J Ghost, Black Snacks, C Watts,
Welcome to the administration.
Chopper, and Blue. And Blue, yo, thank you for getting everybody right. Thank you. I love you. I appreciate you. And for everybody who just got a sub, yo, welcome back to the administration. If you are here, make sure you tell the anonymous donor thank you so much. Also, thank y'all for starting a hype train out of nowhere. And yes, Anonymous is going crazy. And yo, is that main event in the building? Yo, what's good, fam? Welcome in.
To the administration.
Okay. All right. Yo, Anonymous also getting Azure right. Yo, the love behind the scenes is real. Thank you. Truly, thank y'all for continuing to lift me up, man. I appreciate that. Yo, Azure, welcome back to the administration. Okay. All right. Now, I think I'm missing something on the Discord server. No, you're not missing anything. When people first join the Discord server, you get put in the waiting room because people who be trying to like hack Discord servers or send spam messages end up like blasting everybody. So I just gotta put you in there. But give me a minute. We'll definitely take care of you. Yo, Anonymous is going insane right now. Yo, you the real MVP for real. Yo, Jay, RPG, and Twitchy coming out of hiding. Yo, both of you, welcome back. Always members in my heart. But now, as you know, officially on paper. Well, since I was announced that way, yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? You was trying to lurk, and Anonymous was like, nah, get in here. Get in here, up front and center right now. But yo, I hope y'all are doing well. Again, to the anonymous donor, thank you, because you really are holding me down, and I appreciate that. Anyway, yeah, I'm done with my rant. Final Fantasy 16 should have won that. Anyway, as you come to a dead end, begin to turn around, walls slam down from the ceiling, trapping you. 3 faces materialize from the walls and speak. Forget what you know and I'll let you go. I require change to see a new space. If you want to pass me, then you must grow. So we can either remove a card, transform a card, or upgrade a card. I'm gonna take an upgrade. I'm pretty sure this makes this a
Welcome to
1.
the administration.
Let's go. Yo, now that's funny. That's funny. Nah, Jay was like, we ain't done. And then Anonymous was like, actually, you know what? You right. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub to Rosa, literally taking care of the community. I appreciate you. Whoever you are, you're a real one. Rosa, welcome back to the administration. Noir, did you see my opinion about Final Fantasy 16? I had to mute because I'm working. No, I didn't. Hopefully it's not too far back. Let me see. Let me scroll. It's the only game I had. No, Jedi Survivor is not an exclusive because as a Final Fantasy fan, it's Final Fantasy 14 as a solo journey aesthetic-wise. I'm skipping it. I mean, I don't know if that's a reason to skip 16 though, because I'm gonna be honest with you. You ever you play Final Fantasy 14? do you play that game? That's like Final Fantasy 14 is pretty epic from a story perspective. So I don't necessarily know if I would skip it because of that. Low key, if the story of 16 and 14 are comparable from a depth perspective, that might actually make me want to play it more. Super late. Why is Spider-Man being excluded from? It was excluded from the Golden Joystick PlayStation Game of the Year because of time. There's a time cutoff, and it released too late. It released before the eligibility period for voting, so it could not be included. All right. Among the stone and boulders, you notice an intricate, large blue statue resembling a wing. You find gold spilling from its cracks. Maybe there's more inside. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 hit points, destroy, gain 58 to go. Yeah, no, we not in a destroy card circumstance just yet. All right, let's see. We can fight. We can encounter, then fight. I wish gold was oh, Rosa. Oh, Rosa. I got stressed, so I decided to play Metroid to de-stress since it's my favorite game. Then I remember the difficulty, and now I'm stressed again. Which Metroid did you play? Because if it were, say, like Super Metroid, you know, depending on how many times you play that game, yeah, I can see that as a de-stressing game. Now, if you tried to play Metroid Dread as a de-stressing game, then you really weren't in a space of loving yourself in that moment, because there is absolutely nothing but stress and despair in that video game. 100%. Dread leans into the horror aspect of Metroid, and I hope if they ever decide, you know, they got all these live action movies that are coming out now on video game franchises. If they ever decide to lean into Metroid and make it a movie, I hope they take the horror elements from that game and really hone in on that, because I think it deserves that type of storytelling. Like if it was just an action movie, okay. But Metroid as a horror movie, I think works. I think it works really well. Also, thank y'all for the hype train. 12 subs out of nowhere. Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, no. There's nothing. There's nothing to distress there. Definitely pain. Hey, yo. Yo, wait. I am dreading getting this gold taken out of my crack. Yeah, YouTube, I want y'all to know exactly what's going on over here on Twitch. And I quote, and I reread, I am dreading getting this gold taken out of my crack. Also, when I play Final Fantasy 16, the CEO of Square Enix took my money to go it back. Yo, Turch, please. Thank you for the 100 bits. I apologize that Square Enix Go ghosted your mom. Oh man, that is funny. I appreciate that. Why we keep talking about cracks? Hey, listen, cracks are they're important. They're important. Gotta keep them clean. Oh man. All right. So let's see here. We need to clear. Thank you for the thank you for the 100 bits. By the way, Takashi Kiryu, call my mom, please. Yo, you are insane. You are insane. Also, man, that was unfortunate. Okay, so we can use Erupt, Strike, and then Erupt, Bowling Bash on the Acid Slime, Strike, and then we should be good. We should be good to stay in Eruption. Yep, and then on the next turn, even though we'd be in danger of being attacked twice, we would also be able to do double damage. So we're gonna kill either way. There we go. All right, so here's what happened. No, I don't have gold in my crack. In one of the encounters, we had to reach into a crack in order to retrieve 80 gold, and then chat just went wild from there. Did y'all answer me when I asked if y'all ate, or do I have to get aggressive? Rosa, you saying I ate some gold in the context of this conversation has to be top 3 wildest things I have seen you say ever in life. I ate earlier this morning. I had Jesus Christ. I had some eggs, and I will eat lunch as soon as this run is over. Brussels sprouts and sausage for breakfast. It was damn good and I feel full. Actually, that don't sound bad. Brussels sprouts is one of those things that as a kid, I didn't want to eat it because, it was green and everybody else said it was gross. And then I became an adult and I was like, why in the world did I not eat Brussels sprouts? Like, this shit is amazing. It's actually really good. You come across a dapper. Oh yeah, we're just spinning the wheel. All right, what you got for me? What's this? That burning a card? Oh, it's a curse. Dear God. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, you have to take 2 damage. All right. Well, as soon as we can, we're definitely getting rid of that card because I'm not here for that at all. Let's make follow up better. Follow up is such a great card, by the way. If you attack, follow up is basically just a free card. It's just damage and it gives you energy back as long as you have the additional 1 energy to do it. All right, so whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0 that turn. We'll take that for sure. Yes. Let's upgrade A. Let's go. Hey, yo, Yo, Terz, what's wrong with you? If butts tasted like Brussels sprouts, there would be no change in my life. Say you would eat either way, is what you're saying. I got it. I realized I like veggies. When I would get a plate of green beans from the Chinese buffet, yeah, you definitely, he's definitely loving some veggies, because green beans also didn't get love from me until an adult either. Yo, Terz, please. You know what's funny? I'm gonna send you a message. On Twitter when I take a break. In fact, I might take a break in a minute. But there's a clip I don't think you've seen that you probably need to see. Let's make conclude starter. I'm not a picky eater, but even my culinary teacher couldn't get me to like them. You talking about Brussels sprouts? I'm trying to think. Have I ever had bad Brussels sprouts? Because they've never. Okay, here's what I'll say. Brussels sprouts and asparagus went through a similar journey for me, which is that I've had both in different locations and they've tasted differently, but they were good no matter what. Like, they didn't always taste the exact same, but they were always good. And I could assume that there might be a place I could get either from and be like, you know what, you didn't cook this well. This is not what's up. I blame movies, the kids. 100%, Tiff. That's exactly what it was. Like, I used to see kids in the movies be like, ew, Brussels sprouts. And I'm like, well, I've never eaten that shit. Right? If it weren't for Popeye, I would have never ate spinach. This is why I don't understand when people say they're not, like, you know, they can't be influenced. Like, do you understand how influential things are on you, especially as a kid, but even as an adult? People don't want to admit that too. But yeah, I wouldn't have ate a single leaf of spinach if not for Popeye. And 1,000%, I wasn't eating no Brussels sprouts. Like, they looked like they were about to literally die, face all green and stuff. Like, yep, nope, I don't need that in my life. I enjoy life too much. I can eat arugula salad. Yeah, see, that I guess it's just specifically for Brussels sprouts then, because that's something I cannot eat. 100%. All the arugula for you. Definitely none for me. Signature move is kind of like the clash of the Watcher. I kind of want sadistic nature though. You saw how good that was, but also now that I think about it, I'm not gonna get a lot of cards that put effects on them, so maybe not. Let's see, what relics can I get? Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. When you enter a rest site, the next combat has 2 energy. You view your draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. That could very well be what I pick. We multi-streaming? Yes, I am live on YouTube as well. Actually, I got you. There you go. If you have the bandwidth, anybody who's in chat, if you can pull up a separate tab just to let YouTube rock, because we are gathering our hours for a YouTube partner, I'd appreciate that. But yes, we are out there. I have the chains going out. Oh, I didn't know that. You know what? Hold on. Let me get you a tab going for the tubes then. Turtles and chili, as the CEO of Twitch so famously said. Now at this point, I just feel like you should just rebrand. You should definitely be Turtles and Chili. All right, I got you up. You're a tube. Yo, I don't know. Between you and Allie with these amazing typos today. All right. Yeah, let's get signature move, and we should be good. Until the Spider Guardian, then the Boost Guardian, until Draxus, the Alpha Bug. Yo, listen, Moo. Just sometimes you just gotta have like a little drink of wine or something to go with your anxiety-inducing gaming. It'd be like that sometimes. All right, let's get If we block, then I can 12 damage both. Actually, in block, I can take Miracle. Attack, 12 damage both, and then we can set that up for a kill on the next. Because why would you make a Morph Ball boss fight on the GameCube especially? Listen, Metroid Prime was something, it was definitely an experience. I always, like, two experiences that have always stuck with me were, like, the era of playing Metroid Prime for the first time and, like, thinking about what that experience was like. First person, you're in the suit, you've got, like, you know, you're playing as Samus, but also that experience of getting the scan visor for the first time and realizing, like, you could study all the different animals and get, like, information. Like, maybe that might just be the nerd in me, but I thought that was the coolest fucking shit, the coolest thing. Sorry, YouTube. I thought it was the coolest thing in gaming. But I remember that, and then like around that same time frame, I remember playing Halo for the first time, and that initial time where you look up and you realize you can see, like, the entire ring, the entire Halo from where you're standing. Of course, you know, you get older, you understand more about, you know, gaming and how that works. But at the time, in my head, I was like, yo, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I can see the whole ring, the whole planet. You know, it was just a skybox, but they pulled it off really well for its era. Those two gaming experiences are like embedded in me, and things that, you know, were kind of like really dope. All right, Erupt. I can kill you, and then I can have additional strength for hold here, and then we should be able to kill no matter what. So we're gonna at least get one of these strikes. You're the most amazing thing. Oh, see, I can say same things. Those are that's sweet, but that just means something crazy about to come out your mouth next. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. I tried playing the classic Metroid, but I can't get the footing. When you say the classic Metroid, you mean Metroid 1? Like regular NES Metroid? Because I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Nobody can just get the footing. Nobody just plays that game and they're just like, they're good. It takes, you know, you're gonna have to die a lot, and then you start to finally understand and get it. Super Metroid. Oh, now Super Metroid, I can walk you through. Super Metroid, you know, that's one of my top games ever. But you know, also, if you've never played it, the control scheme for that game can also be a little weird. The base controls are a little weird. I'll give you that for sure. I have to change them. To something that works for me. But it does feel weird to play it, especially if, you know, you've played a bunch of modern games and then try to come back and play that game the way it is. Give me my nice back. No, you can't have it back. You said it, it's on record. And it was appreciated. Let's take Evaluate is good for, like, getting all your attacks out when you need them. So I think I'm gonna take that. Plus, it comes with the benefit of the block that you get ahead of time. I don't need to heal. I could shop again. Or I could take an upgrade, a fight, and then potentially another upgrade, depending on how that fight goes. Yo, whoever just dropped some likes on YouTube, thank you so much for them hearts. I see you. I see you liking, and I'm liking you liking me. We liking each other. Yeah. Take that. My boyfriend keeps saying Metroid Prime needs a remaster. Boy, do I got a surprise for your boyfriend. If your boyfriend goes out onto the Nintendo Switch store, might be a nice little surprise waiting. All right, we just got to kill you in a couple turns, so let's take a block. I should have, I could and I should have done Eruption first. I can still get away with this, right? 9, 16, yeah, that's gonna become 32. Let's go with Wallop. Dun, 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 dun. It increased the visuals and sound, and it's still the same great game, right? And we ain't got to pay $100 to find a copy. Correct. Correct. Hey. Let's go. I've been sitting here trying to think of something witty for these bits, and I can't seem to put the bits and pieces together. Turds, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Yo, Bandy, what's good? When is the Factorio stream? All right, Rosa. Depending on how you feel, you may either be excited by, or you may be disappointed by what I'm about to tell you. I will not be doing a Factorio stream. However, what I will be doing is a YouTube series of me playing Factorio for the first time. I haven't actually touched the full game. I haven't actually done anything other than the tutorials, and I'm gonna do a from beginning to end Factorio playthrough on YouTube, and that's gonna be the static content that accompanies all of the dual streaming to get us up there. So you won't be getting a Factorio stream, but you will be getting Factorio content. So now I have an overdrive because my boss didn't have money and my paycheck bounced, so I couldn't get the remaster. Yo, the way me and the boss would be immediately like, hey, yo, fam. I'm not saying go shoot you. Matter of fact, you didn't hear me say that. What I am telling you, though, is that you and your boss should have a nice conversation about payment on time and covering fees as well, because that's absolutely not your fault. All right, gotta lurk at work, aka give my life and soul the wow. Yo, Turks, I appreciate all the love, man. Thank you so much for being here. Y'all make sure, again, y'all go show love, hit that follow button on Turtles and Chill. Go find them on YouTube as well. Also, I have a WoW related question for you, but I will I'll shoot you a Discord message on that. But enjoy enjoy the game, fam. All right, let's go fight boss number 1. So all we really got to do is survive like this first hit. When he first wakes up, he does like 40, 50 damage hits, something like that. And after that, you kind of cruising beyond that. Should I? No. I'm a WoW addict. Ask me. No, I got you. It's I'm gonna send it to you because it's related to the 2 different things they got going on. I know they got like WoW Classic and then just the regular WoW expansions that are going on. I'll formulate that question more coherently in Discord. Let me see. And it bounced a week later, and I got a hair lashing visit to the coochie groomer. I'm sorry. I have seen a lot of words. I've never heard somebody call the wax the wax lady or the wax person the coochie groomer, and let me just write this one down in my notebook for future use. Give me 1 second here. Let me just hold on. Let's see here. Yep. Coochie groomer. All right. Yep. Got it. Noted. Locked in for a future commentary. Oh man. Why would you need to use that? I mean, listen, if my lady wants to get her coochie groom, you know, I might want to send it to the coochie groomer. Like, how could I not have a use for this, Diogen? Oh man, sorry, YouTube. I know it'd be wild. I'm so sorry. All right, let's see here. You got a lady? No, but you got to be prepared. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. Men want to wait until you got a lady to get your act together. No, you need to be ready now, so that when the love of your life comes around, all right, for reals, lurking. Oh God, y'all never cease to make me laugh, man. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Oh fuck, man, that's so good. Okay, 36 damage. We gotta defend. We're gonna get 10 block. Hey yo, gotta definitely clean that back porch 100%. That might be the more important meeting for sure. All right, 15. I don't have any other defense, so the question is, do I? No, we strike and take the follow up. Yeah, there we go. Oh God. All right, they gave me a pretty good laugh, I'm not gonna lie. All right, so from here, now we just gotta basically try to kill this thing before it gets all 6 of these lit back up. If it does, it's gonna do another 36 damage, and you know, we are gonna be in for a world of hurt at that point. I want to utilize eruption, but only at a point where either I can, you know, defend enough or swap back over. And right now, like, my vigilance card is already in the discard pile, so I know I'm not going to be able to draw that on the next turn. So I'm gonna hold off because I don't want to, end up taking too much damage here. I want to keep that held as well. We can. Wait a minute. How is this doubling? Oh, never mind. I wasn't even paying attention that I upgraded that card. Okay. All right, draw 2 cards. I could get signature move. Could also get decay. But then I'd have to get rid of all 4 of these cards, which I can't do. All right. We'll take the safe approach here. Are you going to be in Discord today? So I'll probably be ending stream around 3:30. Got to get my kiddo, go be daddy. And then I will probably pop back in around like 8:39 for, to be in Discord. I don't know if I don't know how late I'm going to be up, right? It really depends on how my body decides to react today. But we'll see. Never mind, go to sleep. Like I said, maybe I'm tired, maybe I'm just up. Either way, I'll pop in, but there's a lot of curse cards popping up on me right now. I don't like that. So the Game of the Award nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, Mario Wonder, and Tears of the Kingdom. It's so hard not to see Baldur's Gate be the winner, even though I think Tears of the Kingdom might come close. It is a race between Baldur's Gate and Tears of the Kingdom. That's, again, not taking a dump on Spider-Man or any of the other games. But for sure, it's a race between those 2 games. And of course, I've played both of these games. I feel like Baldur's Gate should win. But on top of that, from a voting perspective, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have enough voting power to overpower Baldur's Gate in this situation to begin with. That has nothing to do about the quality of the game. It has nothing to do about the quality of the game. But they're not going to have enough people to overpower 3 different groups of people who've had the opportunity to play Baldur's Gate. There's also recency bias that's going to play into that as well. Even though it doesn't matter, again, I still feel like it's the right thing, but recency bias 100% is going to play a factor. And so that's also going to propel Baldur's Gate into the spot. What are the cards going? Oh, I've got my whole deck I could draw. Alan Wake 2 is the most recent. Yeah, but it's not gonna win. It's not gonna overpower Baldur's Gate. Tears of the Kingdom had the best chance. 100%. It did. If Alan Wake 2 wins Game of the Year, it would be actually, that reference may not, y'all are older. It would be y'all remember when Mike Tyson fought Buster Douglas and Buster Douglas beat him? Like, he lost to Buster Douglas. That's Alan Wake coming to win Game of the Year. All right, there's no way. It's not happening. It's not happening. I know somebody who really likes this game right now is watching, is like, would you please make a goddamn we're tired of you talking. I'm sorry. Let's go. We'll take half the damage here and we'll go ahead and windmill strike. I just looked over on YouTube chat. Coochie grooming is crazy. Actually, yeah, I do, because slowly but surely I'm starting to realize I may not be in a position to kill this thing in the next 3 turns. Okay, now is the time for, yeah, perfect time to use Eruption, because I guaranteed to get Vigilance on my next turn when they are going to be ready to attack. So 36. I don't want to use Insight because that would completely put me in a messed up situation. And yeah. Okay, I got my 120 in. Hey, let's go. Let's go. That's right. So get it together. Get it together. All right. I probably should have struck first. Sorry. Actually, that works out. Noir, how mad would you be if I put in my vote for Alan Wake 2 and I bought? Listen, no. If Alan Wake 2 is your game of the year, then it's your game of the year, right? Like, I'm not going to I'm not out here like, you know, picket sign and Baldur's Gate 3, right? But I would be beside myself. I would be beside myself if they open up that damn envelope and they're like, not Tears of, if Tears of the Kingdom won, I wouldn't bat an eye. I'm like, you know what? Not for me. Not the best game, not better than Baldur's Gate 3 for me, but a fantastic game. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I should. Let me at some point find a way to play Alan Wake. All right, let me go play Alan Wake 2, so I can too preach the gospel of Remedy Entertainment. Let's see, what could I draw to help me here? Start with 1. No, you know what, Azur? I don't have to. I watched a very lovely community member of ours play Alan Wake 1, and I saw everything I needed to see about that video game. Lurk, nap time, yo, Tiff, thank you for being here. I appreciate the lurk. Get you some good rest. And I probably won't be around when you wake up, but if you happen to stream, I will definitely pull up on you. Have a good nap. All right, 21. Can you do something? 21 damage. I can do wallop for 11 block. Plus 8. So I can take no damage. Plus 8. Do 19 damage. Listen, Moo girl, I tried to hold it in. I could not. All right, so doing 24 damage right now. 24 damage. I'll survive that. I, in turn, don't have the ability to still get signature move off because I'd have to kill the strike and the windmill strike. Alright, if I take 5 off, that's going to be 23 plus 25 damage. I basically need to be able to put off a good 50 on the following turn. Alright. Alright. Follow-up is perfect. Actually, yeah, this is gonna work. Eruption, follow-up, conclude. Out of there. Alright, we got it. Noir, you already know it's the Monday vibes, and I have to get myself ready for this cool weather and get to the money. Yo, do your thing. I'm about to take a quick break, actually, because I'm sure y'all can hear. I am due some water right now. Best game direction, hard to see. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, there's so many categories. I just, you know, Baldur's Gate really should sweep. I'm just going to be honest. They really should sweep, but we'll see. All right, let me take a quick break. You know what? I did not set up a be right back screen for this new setup I just did. Hold on, let me. Pro streamer moves. Hold on. We can do this. We can fix this. We sure can. All right, I will. I'll be right back. Y'all hold tight. 3-4 minutes. Y'all get some water, chill, do what you got to do. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all for being patient while I go and take care of myself for a minute. Also, I need to stretch. Shit, I've been streaming for 5 hours without getting up, so definitely gotta stretch my legs out for a minute. Anyway, I'll be right back. right, we are back. Thank y'all for holding on patiently for me. All right, let's get back to it. So we've got some gold, we got a potion. Yo, whoever is dropping likes on YouTube, thank you, appreciate you. I'll never let go. Hey, yo, what's that, fam? Welcome in. I appreciate you holding on. How we feeling today? All right, Spirit Shield. Gain 3 block for each card in your hand. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it, or enter divinity and die the next turn. This is definitely this is the nuclear option. You pretty much cast this when you are for sure you will win the game after, because you know, should your turn in, that is the end of the run. I think we take Spirit Shield here. Sucks with Starfield, the only category they're nominated in is Best RPG. Yeah, Starfield, like, you know, I've spoken on Starfield before. Starfield isn't a bad game. It's not a bad game, but there were heavy expectations for Starfield to be like Game of the Year quality, and it just wasn't. It's not a bad game. A game doesn't have to be Game of the Year quality to be a good game. It's a good game. It's just not award worthy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, it probably is. It's pretty much fit right there where it is. It's Fallout in space. Yeah, it is. And you know, that's pretty much been my, like, Bethesda has had one game engine that has worked really well for them for a couple decades now. And that's fine. Like, you know, Starfield was exactly that. It was, you know, Space Skyrim, it was Fallout in space. They all feel the same because they all operate in the exact same video game engine that all Bethesda games have. So it feels that way for a reason. And again, you know, Skyrim is what it is for a reason. Fallout wasn't a terrible game. So, you know, I love Fallout New Vegas. Obviously, you know, Fallout 4 didn't have as many fans, but yeah, it's cool. It's just not Game of the Year material. Noir, I'm voting Nickelodeon Brawl 2 over Street Fighter 16. Now, remember you asked me about Alan Wake, and I was like, yo, I'm not going to try to convince you to not, you know, vote for Alan Wake. Now, you vote for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, you got to get kicked out. You just, at this point, you have to be kicked, not just out of chat, you got to be removed from Twitch, period. Like, you're no longer allowed. I wouldn't even, you can vote for Mortal Kombat 1, that's fine. You vote for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and I am going on a personal crusade to get Azure off the platform. This behavior cannot be tolerated. All right, we've got Black Star. Lee's dropping additional relics, so 2 relics per fight. Whenever you exit Calm, we get 3 energy instead of 2. Or we can get this tiny house thing, which is does a couple things. It gives you a card, it upgrades a random card, it maximizes your HP by 5, and you gain 50 gold. It sounds like a lot, but I'm not going to lie to you. Tiny house has never been the difference maker for me in any run ever. So I'm not, you know, entirely excited about that. It probably will be Black Star, honestly. Which means for sure we're going to be fighting more elites on purpose. Azure Retrogram and change your name to Azure's Retro Trollbait, right? Let's go with all right. These two, they lead to the same thing. So this is the more versatile lane because should I choose to divert over here to get a rest, I can. If I come this way and I feel like I want to, you know, try to chance an elite fight, then I can do that as well. Or I can take, you know, this path up here, take a rest, and then I can focus on that elite fight, which may be what I do. Okay. Here, and there. There was a Hot Wheels Unleashed 2. How come I didn't hear about it? It's up for Best Racing. Maybe this year wasn't that great for gaming. if this is what we got nominees for, maybe it just wasn't as good as I thought it was. Cause no, I didn't know there was a Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 either, and for that to be up for Best Racing, my God. All right, if I Bowling Bash, then I could miracle into signature move. And then you should be dead on the next one. I was forced to come here due to streamer trash talking all the games. Yo, Rosa, thank you for pulling up on the YouTube side. No, listen, Hot Wheels Unleashed, best racing game of the year. Like, how many racing games do we have? 4? Like, were there no other options ever? Shit, I'd rather you say Disney Storm Racer, whatever the hell the name of that game is, over Hot Wheels Unleashed. I shouldn't. Let me stop talking trash. I'm gonna go check it out. It's gonna end up being dope. It's gonna end up being a good game. All right, we should insight here for sure. This is only 7, so 13, 19. That's just enough, but I don't have the extra energy for it. I guess instead I can just Spirit Shield and defend, just take partial damage here, worry about killing later. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, so 10 damage plus block, so we definitely got to get you packed up right now. Erupt and conclude. Looks like you're fighting a dessert. Yo, Loki did kind of like a bonbon or something, huh? Follow up every time. Every time I see it, we're getting it. Okay, plated armor. Oh, excuse me. There's a best video game adaptation category. Super Mario Brothers nominated. That ain't winning. It's hard for me to choose between Castlevania and Twisted Metal. Should I'd be surprised if Mario didn't win. I feel like popularity wise, I feel like Mario is probably gonna have the most support. I get what you're saying from a quality standpoint, but I'd actually be shocked if the Mario Brothers movie did not win that from a voting perspective. But Castlevania is really good. Castlevania is really good. Castlevania will probably be my pick. Speaking of video game adaptations, I don't know, you know, if it probably didn't come out in time, but Onimusha, yo, let me tell you, that show's so doggone good. Yo, we gotta. You want to talk about me coming in Discord? Where Woo Booty at? Booty, you still in here? Because that's what we need to do. Y'all probably already watched that, huh? Y'all probably watched it without me. That's okay. But I need to finish that show. If Mario wins, I'm sitting exploding. Yo, exploding glitter is crazy. Well, hey, go ahead and get it ordered, because show cheating is a hobby in the Discord. Damn. Listen, I know who received that shot. I don't think he's in here right now, but man, what a shot. You're not wrong though. People be cheating. Oh, that's right. That's gonna rebuild every time. Okay, well. Yo, Thick. Welcome back, welcome back. How has the workday treated you? I forgot there was Tekken 8. Oh yeah, Tekken 8 is going to automatically be at the top of a lot of lists next year. For sure, I don't even know another potential fighting game that's coming out next year. But Tekken 8 should win that. And depending on the quality, might win a couple other awards. We'll see. Like that one episode of Martin with the face. Yo, that is a classic. Everybody knows the Martin just got beat up face. What I need to do here? At least 13. So Bowling Bash. And then here either 16 to 16 to conclude. We'll take some damage. It's fine. Well, hopefully you are getting closer to a space where you'll be able to kind of chill for a bit. If I insight here, I'll get 1 strike guaranteed and then 1 random card. I don't feel like I've had enough opportunity to build this deck well, because I'm by now I should have at least 2 or 3 cards that let me swap in and out of stances, and I don't have that.
Say what's cooler than being cool?
Hey.
Okay, now ladies.
Ice Cold is in the building. Yo, Ice Cold, what's good, fam? Welcome in, welcome in. How we doing? It is good to see you. How we doing today? Content creator of the year. Yo, how do I nominate Noir on here? I don't know none of these people. Listen, I'm not I ain't nowhere near that level yet. What I will say though is that I was nominated for a different award show for potential retro streamer of the year. You know what I'm saying? So I will be on the lookout for more information so I can send y'all dates on that. You know, but yeah, no. All of them, those are going to be the people who those are going to be the people who make a couple 5 figures per stream. That ain't me. That ain't me. If I use Erupt right now, that would do 32. Yeah, we should. Go ahead and pack you up. Let's keep those. Okay, so here we go. Now we're getting the type of cards that I need. So empty body. Just realized how funny it is. Empty body. Gain 7 block and exit your stance. So this is the perfect card to have after going into calm, because we get the 2 additional energy plus the 7 block from empty body, and it allows you to kind of keep things for it. Now, having to skip over pressure points, I'm not all too happy about that because pressure points is good and this one's already upgraded. But I need this card. I actually need that card. So we're gonna keep it going. It will be you, and I expect my guy. Yo, listen, I got you. Let me let me work up another four figures plus, $900, and then I got you. All right, we're taking 21.
You are watching The President Noir.
Hey, yo, Dread Gang Johnson with the raid. What's up, fam? Yo, welcome in. How you doing, yo? Thank you for that shout out. Y'all already know what to do. Go ahead and hit that follow button. Yo, Dread Gang, what's poppin', fam? How you doing? Let everybody know what you had going on. What was you streaming? What was you doing? What were you talking about? For everybody who's coming through with the Dread Gang Johnson, actually, pause that before we say that. For everybody who's already here, make sure y'all hit that follow button. Y'all know what to do. Show some love. I definitely appreciate you coming through with the community, fam. But yeah, let everybody know what you had going on. And for everybody who's coming in with the Dread Gang raid, if you don't know me, I am the President Noir variety streamer. We do a lot of different things here. We play a lot of chess, retro games. We have mental health conversations about video games. Right now, we are playing one of my favorite games, Slay The Spire, which is a roguelike card building masterpiece. This really is a pretty fun game. Hopefully you don't mind chilling, checking it out, watching me play it for a minute, and maybe perhaps checking it out for yourself at some point. I was killing on PUBG. You know what's surprising? So I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't realize that PUBG was actually as popular as it still is. I thought PUBG had lost all of its player base to Fortnite and Apex and all that, but PUBG actually still hangs on to the top 7, top 6 of Steam games played daily. I didn't realize that. PUBG is definitely still popping like that, but hopefully you got some kills, got some wins. People think it's dead. Yeah. I fully admit I was one. I thought PUBG was dead in the water, and it is not. It is not. It is actually still on and popping. I mean, that's cool. That's pretty dope, considering PUBG was the battle royale. They are the grandfather of it all. They deserve to still be there. They deserve to still be, popping like that. So I'm glad to see it. But we have a tradition around here. When we get raided, we definitely show everybody what you're getting into, what the vibes are like, and what the channel is like. And you know what? We haven't run the classic trailer. I mean, not the classic trailer, but the other trailer. So let me show you all a 2-minute video about what this channel is. It's still my community trolling me. It's pretty much what you're gonna get around here. Anyway, 2 minutes. Let me show y'all this video. I'll be right back.
All right, everybody ready to go? My name is Noir. Somebody clip that. Demon time. Line stepper. You gotta tell your titties to calm down. My prayers is gonna keep it real with you. Where Magneto at? Yeah. Tongue punch your box, without any worries. And if you don't know, I say this all the time, I try to make sure no matter what my stream is about, there's at least one educational moment A tallywhacker would be a very antiquated term for a penis. A phenomenal thing to put into your body. It's great. It's like nature's toothbrush. You got to know what you're getting into. I want to make sure you understand I am not paraphrasing here. Her exact words. Hit me. You know what I'm saying? Real quick behind it. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Welcome to the administration.
It's important to understand that the only legitimate failure is when you stop trying. When you no longer want to provide effort to a thing, then you have in fact failed to accomplish. For once, I have to give myself the credit I deserve. I'm the shit. This ain't gonna amp you up? Yo, here we go. Hey, listen. It's not about the death. It's about the lives that you lived in between. All right? Just remember that. Good Lord, have mercy. I promise you, I will show you the thickest of swords you have ever seen in your life. Fuck. Oh, shit. I'm dead, I'm dying, I'm dead. God damn. Okay, I'm dead. I am losing my life. Isaac. Here's an idea. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Never mind. The people are amazing. The streams are amazing. The games are hard. All right. I'm happy this is back. Listen, we gotta show you the classic every once in a while. Yo, Sapio Influence, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I imagine sometimes it makes me laugh, right? When people watch that trailer and then they follow right after. It's like, you know what? Yeah, this is what I came for. I'm just glad y'all enjoy my content. I really do. But yo, everybody who just came through, again, feel free to chat, chill, be a part of the convo. The door is definitely open for you. Yeah, we like to have a good time. We're all about community here and supporting one another, and trolling the streamer. That's definitely big on the list. Noir, did you save all your VODs for that? No, not all of them. A lot of that stuff, unfortunately, got lost to the void before I was like acutely aware of like being able to save your streams via highlights and all that stuff. Some of those got destroyed. Others were lost because I did save some of those to my PC, but they're like 2 gigs a piece, and that's just a lot of memory. So some of those I ended up having to let go as well, especially the much older streams. They are, outside of the clips that people made, they are pretty much they're pretty much gone at this point. The amount of this stream is toned down since the start. I clearly missed some unique moments from the beginning. Yeah. Definitely some changes. Definitely some necessary changes though. Things were in in a much different direction when I first started streaming. But yeah. All right, so let's get back to it. For those of you who are just popping in, I am playing again Slay The Spire. If you don't know this game, I will kind of explain what's going on. So
it's a turn-based game. Every turn you draw a certain amount of cards, and you have energy, which is over here, that you can utilize to cast those cards. And if you look at the top left corner of each of these cards, they have a energy cost. You probably put 2 and 2 together on that. Also, your enemies have an intent above their head, so they let you know what they're going to do when your turn is over, which then helps you kind of direct how you should respond. Now here, they're going to attack me for 7 damage 3 times for a total of 21 damage. So I need to either be able to defend against 21 damage, or, you know, just accept that and instead be, you know, putting in my own damage to try to get them down and try to kill them first. Here, I don't have a lot of defensive options. I do have this card right here, Wallop, which deals 9 damage and it gains block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. So if I did this right now, I would in turn get 9 block, which would, you know, negate 9 of that 21 damage down. Now, this particular enemy, every single time I hit it, it's going to get 3 block as soon as I do that. So I have to be careful when I do that, you know, what type of damage I'm expecting to be able to output after the fact. For instance, I have this follow-up card that I can do 11 damage for, but they're going to block 3 of it. So it'll actually be like doing 8 damage instead. But it's no reason I don't do it, because I get it's basically a free attack after the fact. So Wallop. So I think we go Wallop, follow up, and then conclude for 16 damage, and that's going to end my turn. And then I'm just going to, you know, end up taking 12 total. Yep, 12 damage. All right. So they're set to do the exact same thing, 21 damage again. Here, this is where I wish I had the Wrath, because I would Wrath out, do an attack, and then I would empty body to exit the stance right after. I can defend, block a total of 10, which will still hit me for 11. No, I can 10 plus 17. So I can take a total of 4 damage here. That might actually be the move. Just try to take small bits of damage until we get to a point where it's not attacking, and that's where we get aggressive. Like here. So instead it's going to do a negative effect. Now, if I remember correctly, I think the effect that this enemy does is called Hex. And if so, we're going to hate our lives for a little bit. What Hex does is every time you cast a non-attack card, you get dazed into your draw pile. So they're just additional cards that take up space, like this Decay is right here. So I want to try to kill this thing as quick as I can now. Here, we'll follow up, and then if we bust Windmill Strike now, we do 11 more damage, so that will bring it down to 28. And then I need to be able to do 28 plus plus any additional block that it gets from each attack. Okay. Okay, so I was wrong, but this is objectively worse than Hex. So I am both frail, which means I get less block, and weakened, so I'm doing less damage. At least I'm not taking more damage, because that would probably be damn near a death note. But we gotta do something. We gotta get you packed up. I think what we're gonna do, I'm going to cast Vigilance. That's going to put me in calm, and I'm going to hope that on my next draw I get Eruption. That way we'll erupt, we'll get 2 additional energy from coming out of calm, and we should be able to just smoke him right after that. Yeah. Here. You know what? Might as well, since we're planning on getting additional energy anyway. So we'll only take 3 damage here total. Now. Okay, we did not get what we were looking for. Let's try insight. Still didn't get what I wanted. Alright, don't have to worry about defending here. Strike, follow up. And now emptying isn't really going to help, but yo, Cap, what's going on, fam? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? All right, here we should be able to wrap this up. So, eruption for 6, but that's going to double the damage I do from this point. So that should be 14. That should be 24. Either way, we. All right. For everybody who was watching ads, welcome back. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out for a minute and a half, supporting the channel, and coming back to see that I did in fact defeat that enemy. Cap, how's our day going today? We'll consecrate here. All right, Ambrosia is not something I can skip over. So Ambrosia instantly puts you into Divinity. And if you remember what I was saying earlier, Divinity gives you triple damage for a single turn. That's kind of like a nuclear option I need. So I think I'm going to give up the smaller... No. Actually, yeah, I'm going to give up the smaller strength potion here for Ambrosia. Shop buy Mage Scroll, and then there you go. Rosa got you. Yeah, we're gonna retool that and make it a little easier to use. Also, because there's other items that y'all will be able to buy pretty soon as well. So
Thank you.
gotta simplify the shop function best I can. All right, so now I'm not so confident about going for this elite. I think I'll go back to heal, and then we'll go for that one. So we do got to survive this fight, and this is not necessarily a simple one. This can get out of pocket very quickly because they're going to start doing what is it? I can't remember the name of it. But basically, every time they buff, they get 3 additional strength, which, like I said, it becomes a problem very quickly. Can wallop here for 9 plus 9. So you know what, let me focus on trying to get you packed up. I'll save my miracle though. That will put you at 100. that will put you at 100. Listen, I was, because I saw it happening and I'm like, let me explain before Cap be like, yo, let me flip this whole table over because what the hell? All right, conclude with do 16. Actually, I should defend. Then conclude. Here we go. All right, so we can definitely kill you now. Actually, all right, so I can follow up for free, use eruption, signature move, and then miracle in the vigilance. Am I calculating that right? This is free, so eruption will put me at 2. Oh wait, no. I can't use signature move because then I'd be out completely. But I don't know. That'll be what, 60 damage? I don't want the 65. I would still have to take damage there. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't get too crazy with it. Or if I follow up on you instead, then that brings you down below 60. Then eruption for 9. That still leaves you alive though. Oh man. Let me stick to the premise like that I'm used to. Yeah, you got it. There you go. Rosa is definitely gonna help you through it. Also, I think I just need to make better help files to help people understand. Part of that is definitely on me. All right. Fire erupt, kill you. Oh, wait. I'm not thinking about this right. I could vigilance right now to go into calm, then erupt for wrath, and I'll get the 2 necessary to then attack you. But really, I fucked up. I messed up. So I should have used my follow-up on the chosen. Then I could have erupted and yeah. Damn. Okay. Well, either way, if I take the if I double that up to 18, I'm taking 10 instead of the 9 that I would have taken had I not killed you anyway, right? Like if I don't do anything, I'm still only 8 block against 19 damage, so I take 11. If I use eruption to kill the bird, right, and then signature move, yeah, I'm taking 1 more damage, but I'm also basically setting that up to be dead on the next turn. So yeah, it works out in the end. Also, I need to remove that 1 line that says error. That was me testing something that is no longer needing to be tested. Yeah. All right, we are heading up. Ooh, I don't know how I don't buy Madness here. Every time you play 10 attacks, get an energy. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. These work nice together. Start each combat with 1 artifact. Artifact just means they can't throw like weakness or frail on you, at least while you have it, but you lose it every time they try. All right, I'm pretty sure Madness is coming with me. And then Prez's fight chat thingy is the only one I know how to use. Hey, listen, dub. And if nothing else, that means I'm at least better off than other versions, than other games that you play, but still there's clearly some work to do to simplify it still a little better. But I'm glad it's at least usable. I did go in flying blind, hoping that it would work. Yo, Joshua Meyer, what's going on? I see you on the YouTube side. I am not running any mods. This is just the base vanilla game. But what's going on? How we feeling? Let's go with, you know, this actually could end up being pretty useful, especially in the later fights, because they love to throw something on you. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We will rest, do a fight, rest again, and then we will hopefully have the energy to go ahead to that elite. Depends on how this goes. All right, when's the beatbox stream? You know, I did actually think about doing like a production stream, like, you know, making music while I'm on stream. I might still do that. We'll see. All right, so they're doing 20 damage. Best I can do is block 5 of it. Actually, lies. I could block 12 of it. Why not? And I'm gonna try to go ahead and get you packed up. Now, you remember when I had the Ironclad, it was much easier because I had the that one card that just killed things immediately. Here, I gotta work a little harder to get her packed up, but she still gotta go. Yes, I got this insight. Now, yeah, we're fine here. We'll keep our miracle. All right, so that's gonna bring you down to 20. Can do 10 there. That's the best I can do right now. All right. Then I don't need to really do any of this, so let's let it rock. Okay, not in a safe space to go into Wrath right now, but also not getting a lot of defense in the current moment either. It's fine. We'll take what we gotta take. That's gonna put me down to 21. Yeah. Okay. Madness. I don't care about. Actually, no. Yeah, if I could turn this down to 0, that would be great. Actually. All right, let's get more cards in. Alright, if I go attack, defend, then it's forced to choose between these two cards. Actually, I think it can make a 0 card 0 again. So I think it could end up being a waste. There's like, what, a 33% chance of that happening if I leave it out there. Okay, good. It did the right thing. All right, so now we'll hold on to that. Let it get a little stronger. We got to do something here because we definitely can't survive 18. What are my options? All right, erupt. That'll go for 10, so 9, 19, 12, so what, 31? So can't kill. Can come pretty close though. Pretty close. 22, 31, 41, 53 plus the, actually, is that right on? Is that right on? 11. Hold on. All right. This is the only thing that's base, right? That's not, everything else is double. So 22, 8. Gosh, math. 31. All right. 31 plus 12, so 43, 53, and then the 9 from erupt. Yeah, should be just enough. Now watch it not be enough, and then that's just the end of the run. Actually, it's the end of the run if it wasn't enough anyway. now that I look at it. But it was exactly enough. That's crazy. It was literally just enough to do. All right. Empty Fist, which I've been looking for this card forever. But now yeah, I'll still grab it. Let's rest up. Okay, so now with 35 hit points, do I really want to try this elite, or do I want to take an additional rest and go for a regular elite? Kind of feel like I should ease up off the gas a little bit. I'm finna run. Wait, oh, you missed it. Okay. I'm finna do the most difficult task of my life. All right, Rosa, what is that task? Also, for everybody on YouTube side, I am dual streaming right now, so you'll also hear me communicating with people over on Twitch also. Fix the Xbox. Yeah, that Xbox app has been giving you hell. If your HP is below 50% at the end of combat, heal 12. Yeah, sure. Why not? Because I'm probably gonna need that at some point. All right, will they give me two? Oh God. All right. So, these Jax cards allow you to lose 3 hit points and get 2 strength for the combat. This mutagenic strength just gives you 3 strength at the start of combat, and then that's it. I don't feel like playing with my health. I'm not gonna lie. I think the mutagen is probably best here. Just get that initial push. Now, if I could do like I did with the Ironclad and get like some guaranteed first hit banger, you know what I'm saying? That would help a lot. But this has not been a great build for this run. Whenever you're in a shop, heal 15, or I'm just gonna take the ticket. All right, we're chancing it here because we can get 2 relics here because of the other artifact. All right, what do I have here? 8 to all enemies for free. That's literally the only offense I have. That's great. Let's pop that first. Perfect. That's going to be free for the rest of this combat, and there's nothing else for me to do. Rock Nation. Yo, please. All right. Let's see here. Wait, why do I still have this? Oh, because, okay. I didn't realize this was going to work like that. So, Clockwork negates the debuff of losing the strength. I didn't realize that was going to negate the removal of the strength. So, shit, that's for free. Well, look at here. I like it. All right. So, Buddy back here. Doing 27. We can't overlook that. So 15. It's pretty much the only block that I'm gonna get here. I can eliminate you by strike, miracle, and then follow up. Or bowling bash, actually, because yeah. I forgot it made that noise. All right, so at least we only take half of that damage. Noir playing Slay The Spire. Chat be playing Slay The Noir. No, for real though. 100% truth here. All right, we'll knock you out with. All right, what's in my draw pile? Let's see. How safely can I use Erupt here? I really need Empty Fist right after. I'm going to be in a lot of pain if I don't get it. I could also like emergency divinity stance as well. Actually, I'm going to use conclusion, so all this should go that way. I wish I could use this, but it's impossible to have both of these at the same time and utilize it. Yo!
Did you think the trigger would pull itself?
Winks has entered chat.
Winks, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Never seen you play this on stream. This might be the third time. This might be the third time that I've played it on stream. How you doing? Xbox app worse than Origin? Oh, hell no. No. Rosa, I know you've been having some issues with it, but there ain't no way I'm gonna let you get it off with that. Origin, aka the EA app, is the absolute trashiest trash of all trash ever created in life. Nah. I'll take Xbox app 30 times installed before I ever put Origin back on my PC. Ever. Do you hear me? Ever. That is a trash program. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. We sitting here. I'm trying to complete this run with the Watcher, but it didn't go well last night, and I'm in a bit of a bind right now as is. I can though. All right, so I could use Wallop, follow up, and then Empty Fist to get out of stance and kill him. I don't think it's as dire as I thought. And you're just getting strength. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So now I'll take 3 damage total. Yeah. But yeah, nah, Rosa, we got to figure out. I'm not like dead ass. We got to figure out what's going on with your PC, because
You are watching The President Noir.
Black Voltron coming through. Giant robot Tiny Ray. What's going on? Yo, welcome in. How we doing? How we feeling? Yo, Tifaraga, what's going on? It's good to see you as well. Yo, is Tifaraga like, you know how like in some Square games the better the spell, it'd be like, you know, fired and Fire-Aga. Is that a play on that, or is there something completely different? Now I gotta know. Black Voltron, what's going on? It's Alpha Alex. What's poppin'? Good to see you as well. How are you feeling? It is a let's go. Love it. Yo, first and foremost, thank you for the shout out to Black Voltron. Y'all make sure y'all go hit that follow button. Go and show love to the homie. It's good to see you. Let everybody know what you had going on. What were you doing? What were you streaming? What were you talking about? And for everybody who is coming in, if you don't know me, I am the President Noir. I'm a variety streamer. We do a lot of different things. We play a lot of chess, retro games, mental health talks. We have a lot of conversations about video games. And of course, we're all about community and good times here. Currently, I am playing Slay The Spire. If you've never seen this game, it's a card building roguelike. We have been having a blast playing today. Let's see here. I hope that you are well. I am. I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Life be lifing, but complaints are really not gonna push you forward, so we just kind of keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I was working on emotes. I've got some new stuff on the way. Hey, let's go. Definitely gonna be on the lookout. W productivity and hanging out with the community as well. We love to see it. But for everybody who is coming in, let me assure you that you are definitely welcome to stay here, chat, chill, be a part of the convo, kick your feet up, enjoy the rest of your work day or your chill day or whatever you got going on. But we are here to entertain you at least for a little bit longer. We've been streaming now for what's just about to hit 6 hours. So we're gonna see how the rest of this run goes, and then we're gonna see where we go from there. I do have to go be daddy, go pick up my daughter, be daddy. Let me clarify, but we'll stick around for a little bit longer before we head out. But for those of you who are new to the channel, we do show a little raid trailer for everybody who comes in. So I got a quick little 2-minute video just so you know what the vibes are and what you're getting into here with the administration, and then we'll finish the rest of this run up. So give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. You know what? That works. All right. Well, if you don't know me, I am the President Noir.
The President Noir. Well, listen, this is Solid Snake, and I just want to say thank you for your support, and to let you know, you're pretty good.
Thank you.
The President Noir.
Bad out here. What the? Oh my god! All right, when we're up close like that, you use the let's make it happen for a SIBO. You better look away, because the way I was about to, I ain't trying to see Loretta. Find that healthy balance, as Sherb said. Stay dedicated. If it's something that you really want to do, then focus in on consistency and visibility, or one of the or some of the key points that I put in place for people who are trying to grow on this platform. This is what you was looking for right there. I'll take a look. What the? You probably got to wait a bit to revive since you just did it. No, I've killed people. Yo. Again, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Y'all make sure y'all pull up again. Go show love to Black Voltron. For everybody who's here, y'all know the vibes. Y'all are welcome to be here, chill, chat, be a part of the convo. We definitely gonna take care of you while we are here. Now, this game. This game right here. All right, so we need to try to get down as much damage as I can while they are not currently attacking. The problem is I was not given very many tools to do that here. In fact, I've got strike, I've got flurry of blows, and another strike. So literally the weakest, worst attacks possible at the worst time. And then here, working and lurking. Hey, yo, I appreciate that work, Lurker, 100%. Thank you so much for sticking around. The game looks dope. Yo, listen, one of my favorite games ever. Definitely, especially if you're honestly, even if you're not a big like card game person or card building person, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Every person that I've introduced this game to always ends up loving it. I would say give it a shot, even if it doesn't initially look like it might be your cup of tea. It's definitely a fun time. This game will improve. Listen, if it don't improve it, it's definitely going to test it. 100%. It's going to make you understand that you need to improve it, if nothing else, because you definitely got to do some adding, for sure. All right. I can get an insight in. I saw that you completed the chess theme Duolingo. Yo, you wanna know something tragic? You wanna know something tragic, Black Voltron? I completed the Duolingo challenge because they were like, yo, you get a free month of chess.com diamond. I'm like, 100%, yeah, like, save me some money, right? Come to find out, if you have a currently active subscription, you can't even utilize it. Now, what I don't know is once it's up, and mine wouldn't be up until the 22nd. I don't know if I can use it then, or if it was just, you know, you just pretty much had to be not already subscribed. But yeah, they hurt me. They hurt me bad. But, you know, I guess if nothing else, they got me to come back and actually do my lesson. So there's that. Hit the owl up. Are you kidding me? Do you have you seen Duo? Duo will show up to your house. I barely wanted to even pull the app back up because I ain't want to get beat up again. But here we are, dealing with the owl once again. Duo's got a posse. Listen, Duo is a posse, all on their own. They are the posse. It's problematic. It really is. And then when Duo ain't like threatening to beat you up, then Duo is being extra dramatic. Like all on my desktop, acting like they dead in the desert because I haven't done my lessons. Like, yo, calm down, Bird. Calm down. You're doing a bit much. Just a little bit too much. All right, 43. We just need to get you down to 43. So if I do 22, that's going to be 38 and 40. Oh, wait, I don't have the extra. Oh, but I could do Flurry of Blows, right? So 22, 31. Okay, that's not going to be enough. Damn. It's just short. But, I mean, I guess we should be ready for the next turn, right? Like, there's no way I don't get at least one strike. The guilt trip, yo, listen. The guilt trip, more like the guilt journey. The guilt marathon, like... They will take you on an emotional roller coaster. Hey, frozen egg is good. Whenever you obtain a curse, increase your max HP by 6. I mean, I guess. And then, of course, and that's so foul. They give me the frozen egg, which automatically upgrades every power, and then in turn gives me no power to choose from at all. Thanks, game. Thanks. Appreciate it. This is a good card to combine with something like where is it? I'm sorry, did I not pick it up this run? Oh, here, signature move, right? So it's good to combine with something like this because we basically get 60 damage for you know, just one card. The problem is, you already see it costs 4, right? So it's already something that you have to be able to get additional energy in order to use it. Of course, we do have you know, like calm. We can come out of calm into using this, but it just takes a lot of setup when you aren't already getting energy. There's a artifact. There's a couple different things. So there's one power that gives you 1 additional energy every turn. It's good to have that if you're gonna have this card. And then there's an artifact that also allows you to build up additional energy after every so often, every few turns. Unfortunately, I don't have either of those. So as much as I would like to be able to use this card as like a bomb, I'm not really set up for it. Flurry of Blows can be good, especially if both happen to be in the discard pile. Then it's basically like 8 free damage, or, you know, 16 if I'm in Wrath. It's a good, like, save this to get out of jail free card from a defensive perspective. And I think I might take this. I might take this card. because I'm having to do longer fights than I would like to, and it's nice to have something like this to fall back on, especially because you get to retain it once you draw it. Yo, it's Mad Queen in the building. Yo, what is going on? Welcome in. It is good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well. Everybody should know Queen. Definitely big you up all the time, but if y'all don't already know, make sure y'all go ahead and connect with the Queen. How's your day going? You come across an ornate building which appears abandoned. A plaque that has been torn free from its wall is on the floor. It reads, "The Library." Inside, you find countless rows of scrolls, manuscripts, and books. You pick one and cozy yourself into a chair for some quiet time. Alright, so I can heal, which I don't think is necessary, because I'm about to camp right now. So let's pick a card. Alright, what do I want here? So many options. Ooh, meditate might not be that bad. So meditate basically just lets us just pick a card up that we've discarded once, and then it will stay in our hand until we're ready to use it. The question is, what bomb do I even have that I would use that for? I guess signature move, but let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Sands of Time is cool. It can basically, in longer fights, it just basically becomes a free 20 damage attack. It goes down by 1 energy every time you don't use it. I don't know. I think meditate is good here. Collect is also good. All of your miracles give you 2 instead of 1, and you get as many as you have energy when you cast it. Yeah, I think it's between these two. Will kick is nice too, but I would want the upgraded version. I mean, I guess I could just get it and then upgrade it. That is an option. I think I'm gonna go meditate here. I'm gonna go meditate. It's just a really good combo. You get a card, you retain it, you go calm, you can get out of calm, get 2 additional energy, use that card if you need it. Yeah, it's a winner. All right, let's rest. And let's fight boss number 2. All right, so we've got how many attacks live? All right, so I can vigilance into empty fist. I'll get 2 additional points of attack. I could then follow up for another free, and then signature move, right? And I guess I could Madness first, and then Miracle if I don't land like a 0 on one of these 2. Alright. But I still get to do what I wanted though, right? Vigilance into Empty Fist. I'll follow up that. Yeah, it still works out. Empty Fist is just going to be free from this point forward. Yeah, and I get to keep my miracle, so yeah, that works out. All right, so doing 14 damage. I can Spirit Shield to block that outright. These are probably going to be hexes. There's nothing I can really do. Let's see. I can meditate. What would I... If I got signature move back, I wouldn't be able to use it because of conclude being here. But I can still Spirit Shield into retaining something. And then I guess I could retain signature move and just wait for it to be useful. So 8 damage plus what they're just going to be blocking. All right, if I go Erupt into 26 damage, actually it's 13 per, so it'd be 26 per, so I could definitely get a lot of damage off here. It's 26 times 3. 6, 18 was 70, 78. Right, 78, is that right? This is also going to be free after the fact. What am I drawing after here? We'd be looking for empty body. Okay. 12 here. Could pretty much kill that. Then I can do 20 damage here. I can still kill you as well, but damn, that seems like such a waste. Not getting any damage on this thing at all. All right, let's think about this differently. What if I divinity stance right now? All right, then it would be like this would do. That times 3, so instead of 72 it'd be like 200 something. Like, can I, is that am I thinking about this right? This will go into triple, so it'll go from 13 to 39 per enemy. Okay, not as much as I was thinking, but still much more. It'd be like 100 or something. Alright, so that plus this would be a free 30, and then this would be, I feel like we could kill here. I feel like we could kill it, or mighty close to killing it. But the math is so much. It's so much. Alright, triple here. We do 12. Actually, we're already doing 36 now because of divinity. So 36 into like 100 plus this free 30. Then we can miracle signature move. That should be death. I think that's gonna be enough, right? If not, it should be close enough where we win on the next turn, even if it's not enough now. Yeah, And then we just need to do 41 on the next turn. We need to do 61 on the next turn. I forgot they were blocking. All right, so 36 plus 14, 50. Not quite killing here, but also same situation as before. I don't have to worry about, like, once this battle is over, I'm going to heal, you know, in full. So I'm not necessarily worried about, you know, being low health. I just need to be able to win the game. I should have enough still from these to complete it. So $40, 56. Yeah, I still have 10 HP. And then we should be good. So did we tightrope it a little bit? Yes. Was it worth it? Also yes. Yes, 100%. This card right here. So the way that I think I explained this card earlier, actually, when we saw the bomb in the store, and I was like, Alpha is a better version of the bomb. This is it. Alpha turns into Beta, turns into Omega, and Omega gives you 50 damage every single turn you end after the fact. So we can get 3 miracles instead of 1. We actually got this one last time. We just no longer can smith. And transforming 3 cards, you get to choose them, but no. I think the extra energy here from Holy Water is good. Did I physically move a 12-year-old out of the way in GameStop to get the last copy of Metroid? Hey, listen. That's what they get for being there without parental supervision. Also, you're right. Why are they not in school? That is a solid question. 100%. Like, why are you here? All right. We got fight, encounter, a bunch of other fights. This is pretty much the same thing, -1 encounter. This one is again, actually, this one's kind of rough. Oof. So 2 fights into an elite and then a bunch more. This is the only one that has, like, this is like the slimmest. Also, this has the shop, and yeah, the only shops are to the right. I feel like we still got money. We should try to spend that money in this direction. So we're gonna start here. All right, y'all. Let's see if we can wrap this up. So let's start with, so we got 14 damage coming our way. I can Vigilance into Empty Fist, get 2 more energy plus signature move. I can kill this immediately and block half that damage. Gonna take 3 thorn. I promise I can read. 3 thorn damage. 3 thorn. Say that 5 times fast. 3 thorn. Do I One is Spirit Shield. Yes. Okay, no attacks, so we can be a little aggressive here. Well, not too aggressive. I can only put 21 damage down. Do I need alpha here, or can I complete this with eruption? 12 to kill you. This will then do 26. Or I can do 12 to hit you. Then this would do 52, killing you, and then this will do 14, killing you. There we go. Pressure points. See, the pressure point or sash whip. I feel like if I was going to get pressure points, I needed to get more of them. So the way this card works, pressure points, it puts a mark on your target and it immediately makes them lose hit points. The good thing about pressure point is every single time you use that card, you add to the amount of mark that they have and you take the hit points away. On top of that, it's literally they lose hit points, not an attack. So it ignores all blocking that they have. It's a really good card. And if you have multiples of them, you can, wreck things pretty quickly. I feel like I need more than one for it to be hyper effective. Whereas Sash Whip is useful across the board, right? Getting somebody to, attack for 25% less is universally good. I don't know. I don't know which one is better in this situation. Sorry, I was just checking a quick message. I think I'm gonna go pressure points here. Yeah. We're gonna take some aggression. Hopefully they sell me one here too. That would be great. They did not. But they sold me Sash Whip, so I didn't lose out on it. Oh, Mind Blast. Never mind. Yes. We will take that 100%. We will. Every 3 turns, gain. Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply vulnerable. I have never seen this artifact before now, but man, is that a good one. All right, if I take that, I can't get anything else. That is a... Bruh. Say less. Okay. We might be... I don't want to say anything, but we might be in the game. I'm not gonna lie. Mind Blast was a fantastic card to get right now. All right, this thing right here gains 3 strength after every turn, so it becomes problematic quickly. I want to... I'm gonna have... Like, I might possibly get another potion. Well, you know what? We'll take it easy. We'll take it easy. Mind Blast. of course, y'all immediately make me draw the damn burn. And wasted no time on that. Alright, here, and I'm gonna retain that. Okay, follow up for free. Well, yeah, follow up for free. And then 11 plus, so 25 plus 8, 33. I think rather than deal with this 21 damage, I think we just go ahead and get you up out of here. All right, regen potion. I love that this card is called Talk to the Hand. It's literally talk to the hand. How many evaluates do I have? Just one? I'll grab one. Okay. I'm going to play a little coy here. I'm gonna take this route to the left. Yeah. And if we end up getting into a fight, then whatever. We have healing available. Yes, this for sure. Put a skill into your draw pile or the bomb. Nah. Give it to me. Give it to me. A highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins with a scratched out inscription above it. Alright, since we only have 36 gold anyway, yeah, might as well. Might as well. So this applies 1 week to all enemies. We'll take that. Now, the question is, do I heal? Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I will definitely heal here. And if I happen to do well leading up here, then we can smith something. All right. So this guy right here. Every time you attack it, it changes what it's going to do. So right now you see it's going to attack for 11 and block. If I attack it, it's going to change, and it could be anything from a weaker attack to a much stronger attack. You just never know. You don't get to know ahead of time. I'm gonna Mind Blast. I'll be able to follow up for free, and then if I need to, I can strike after. So it went from doing 11 plus blocking to doing 15. It could definitely get worse. But I don't think I cannot take this follow-up. There you go. Now it's just gonna do a negative effect on me, which I have an artifact for. So here, I think we stop. Right? I'm gonna cast that just to get that insight, and then I'm gonna enter. Oh, never mind. I forgot my thing took the artifact. Okay, it's fine. It's alright. It's alright. We are good. Okay. Yes. Go ahead and pop that. I should have used these first. It's fine. Oof. Okay, conclusion is definitely rolling the dice. Dishes done, breakfast got a. I'm all for breakfast at any time of the day, so I support 100%. What are we having for breakfast right now? All right, so in block 10, they're doing 21. So block 10, we're still up for 11. Just smashed French vanilla toast or vanilla French toast. Either way, sounds pretty good. Okay, we're gonna retain. Let's see, currently doing 15. Oh, you know what else I should be doing? I should be letting that regen go. Because this fight is probably going to take a minute. Okay, let's roll the dice here. 1 strike. Back to 21. It could be... We'll just take that. Gonna take 11 damage here. Okay, empty body. Alright, so I can give myself 32 block. I'll have 2 energy to then consecrate. No. Windmill strike. Yeah. Or should I even, right? See, what do I have coming up here? Because let's say I get like a better draw coming up. You know, my options here include getting alpha, getting eruption, getting strike, follow up for additional attacks. Like I might be able to just set up a finale. And if I don't actually come out of calm right now, I could be better set up to finish the thing. All right, here's something I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. So the way reactive is supposed to work is upon receiving attack damage. But again, Mark doesn't do attack damage, at least, you know, according to the way the rest of, you know, the rules have worked. This should just be losing HP. So I should be able to do this without changing the intent. Yeah, and that does work. Okay, cool. All right. And yeah, I think we'll let this rock. Hopefully we pull Wrath and some other stuff. All right, we didn't pull Wrath. So what is my best option here? What would I want to pull? I guess Mind Blast and follow up. Have you eaten, young man? I ate this morning, and as soon as I conclude stream, which will be not too much longer, then I will get some lunch. Yeah. Okay, so I can kind of cheat the system a little bit, right? If I pull both of my insights, they're gonna burn all those cards, but then it'll reshuffle the POW, and then I can get a Mind Blast off for a lot. And on top of that, I might pull Eruption, and that will, you know what? All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure I have space for it, first of all. Let's go. Email Strike. Follow up. Insight. Of course, I didn't draw it, but that's okay. Make sure I'm thinking about this properly. Here, Miracle. Oh, that doesn't let that be. It's fine. Insight. And then I just need 2 energy. So Miracle, Eruption. Oh, it doesn't reshuffle yet. Okay. Shoot, that did not work the way I had hoped. But we still get the kill here, right? 21, yeah, all right. Luckily, but I thought it was going to reshuffle immediately, and it did not, and that almost hurt my feelings. Definitely taking pressure points here. God, this thing. Okay, we just got to get damage off. That's it. As long as we can get the damage off, we're good. If I pop this now. Between here, this 20, that's fine. And then we'll save Mind Blast. Now the good thing about Eruption is you get that additional damage, but also, you know, he's gotta take it as well and lose it in the form of attack. So we probably won't see it back, but it does kind of work out. All right, 24 block, 34 block, plus 9 will take you out. Well, take you out of attack range. So yeah, we got 34 block. He's only attacking for 31, so we're solid. Okay, 50. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Upon losing HP. I was about to say, if that was upon attack damage, it was gonna be that was gonna be damn near GG's for us. Here we take the 15 damage and keep this flowing, right? Yeah, how far away? One more fight before we heal. Yeah. All right, we'll. Yeah, I'm gonna need some block. So I need to hold on to that. All right, 62 follow-ups. Fantastic timing for that. Do I want to draw anything else? Let's see, 24 plus block. Yeah, no. All right, so what does my next turn look like? What's the best possible draw here. Alpha is not what I need for sure. Wallop is good because it basically dual purposes, bringing him down and giving me additional block. So yeah, we'd like to see like Wallop, pressure points, conclude, empty fist would be like the miracle pull. I wish oh yeah, I am going to retain that. All right. All right. Windmill streak, evaluate, empty fist, defend. All right, so let's go ahead and insight, consecrate, and conclude. All right. Go ahead and pop these. All right, now what is the proper order of operation here? Of course, this goes dead last. I can empty fist for additional energy right now. I get flurry of blows back because of that. Can consecrate. We can bowling, windmill, and yeah, I guess it just doesn't matter now. He's gonna attack for 0. All right. That's always a little nerve-wracking battle to get through. I'll go fear no evil. Okay. 1 present. Upgrade to random attacks. Sure, why not? Of course you pick one of the strikes because this game is a big ass troll. Alright. Mind Blast for 33. We can get you popped right now. Then we can follow up. I'll put you at what, 44. Consecrate for 8. Right. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to that weak potion in case I need it. Also, I gotta remember you got thorns, not thrones. See, do I go for you first or do? Yeah, because you're gonna put like another 30 block down. You know what? Game of Thorns, right? Yo, Amber Wolf, what is going on? Welcome in. How was your day going so far? All right, so that's gonna hit for 26 currently, plus some additional mark here. Just do that just to eliminate the attack there. What could I benefit? Oh, Mind Blast, right? Within the next turn, that's going to be like a 21, which, yeah. So If I can Mind Blast into something worth 21 damage. Let's see, 14. Or I could just Mind Blast into Miracle and then Windmill Strike, and then you're just dead. Or I could save Windmill Strike and let it keep simmering till I'm ready to knock this thing out. Because the thorns are definitely thorning. they're definitely getting worse. I just need to be able to hit it like one time. Yeah, I just gotta hit it one time. All right. If I empty body here, I get 2 additional energy. I still need to kill this thing, and so the empty body first, then did that. It's fine, because I wasn't about to attack it anyway. Windmill Strike for 0? No, empty body for 0. Alright, give me insights and okay. Getting what's it face? They're both already in here. These would be nice right now. Yo, Kage boy, what's going on, fam? Welcome in. Celebrity in the building. How we doing today? How we feeling? Yo, listen, we vibing. Having a good time. Trying not to let this game destroy my hopes. I've beaten it with every character except for this one, and I am trying, but it's a struggle every time. How you feeling, fam? How's everything been? All right. Can't do small potatoes. If I'm going to attack, it's got to be on point. I do need better defense, though, if I'm going to defend here. That would be the one. All right. Yeah, not gonna attack here. Just gonna let Windmill get a little bigger, or if I end up getting man, I'm at work on lunch right now. I had to tap in. Yo, you know I appreciate that. 100%. Life good but busy right now. Need the holidays to get here ASAP. Yo, we were just talking about that earlier. The holidays are right around the corner, and with it, a whole bunch of good eating. The food gonna be going crazy. I'm trying to do my best to eat, you know, as good as possible, because I already know in 2 weeks, your boy is about to get real greedy with it. Do I want to take 18 damage here? Let's see. This is gonna probably go up by another, what, 3? I think I'll get there before. You know what? That actually doesn't make me so upset, because it eliminates the likelihood. Well, it eliminates me getting those on the next run anyway. What I really want on my next move is I want signature move. This is going to go up by another 5, so 38. See, whoop. I'm the same, trying to stay in shape as much as possible. I'm actually trying to be less of a shape. I'm trying to be less circular. So I gotta be real careful about how much of that food I consume. You know, I'm gonna chance it. I think I'm going to get a better opportunity for attack. I still really just want to take 1 set of damage instead of 2. So 42, yeah, this will be ready in the next 2 turns. It'll be 43 and then 48, and then I can kill. Yeah, this is still the better choice. It's still the better choice because I would otherwise have taken 22 damage instead of the 14 that I'm about to take on the upcoming turn. I said 14, 13. And another pressure points. All right, so what is our final path? We got 1 interaction. We can slow roll it to the end, right? I don't have to take it. Well, there's no guarantee neither of these are fights. And the way I know this game, it probably will be, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try here, another rest here, and then with any luck, no fights, and we can smith a card of our choosing. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. The sensation is quickly fleeting. What do? You want to fight a boss and obtain a rare relic. I've never run into this interaction before. Upgrade all cards, but I can no longer heal, or I can heal to full HP and gain a doubt. What a terrible choice. Upgrading all cards is cool and all, like it would be, you know, that's cool. The real problem, fam, is we're at 56, and I just don't think that's enough to get through. We are going to no, we're not even going to be at half. So I won't get to heal 12 when we get to the boss. I would just be stuck at 56. And we got to hope. Well, I guess we wouldn't heal at all, right? Yeah, even if I did have this, we wouldn't heal because that would, yeah, just eliminate all forms of healing. So yeah, no. I gotta take the curse here, which sucks, but I gotta do it. I guess the flip side of that though is because we took the full heal, I get to get 2 of these going, and having Alpha as an innate card in our hand immediately, can't beat that. Let's take another interaction here. Hopefully, nope, it is a fight. The good thing about it is this is the perfect time for this card right here. So if we can very quickly get Omega into our hands, we can end this fight pretty quickly. The thing about these blobs are you have to kill them all within 1 turn of each other. If you kill one and then another turn goes by, on the next turn it will revive itself at half health. So you can never really just kill one. You gotta get them all packed up. We're gonna go alpha. We're going to, that's gonna do what, 36. I'll do that on the biggest one. Also, quick check. Somebody in chat let me know I'm still going. I saw a quick little drop in frames. I don't know if that was just me or did something happen on Twitch. Somebody can let me know y'all still here. I appreciate that. Here we're going to Mind Blast here. And then, all right, I'm gonna try to, you're live here. Okay, I'm still live on YouTube. That's good. What about Twitch? Anybody still seeing me on Twitch? Or did I lose connect over there? $31, $12, $24, 30, yeah. All right, we're good. Okay, that worked out good. You're still good on Twitch. All right, good. Good deal. Good deal. All right, Cultist Potion, probably one of the best things I could have picked up for this last boss. So Cultist Potion is going to allow me to gain 1 strength every turn, which is really good. Stream is still good. All right, good. All right. I'm not gonna get too excited because we still got to finish this fight, but we are going into a really good position. You know what? Yeah. Give me every single hit point I could possibly have. All right. So, first things first, let's get alpha going. It's not a great time to pick up eruption, but I watched a clip on YouTube and closed that shit. So wait, what did you see? What did you see? Do I use this yet, or do I hold off until I'm in a safety net of being able to use eruption and double that for 70? Also, what's the likelihood that I'm going to be able to recycle back into eruption before the end of this fight? Do I take 30 damage now? Do I pray for vigilance or some other form of exiting stance? Also, should I focus on getting y'all packed out first? I don't think I can just let y'all live. Yeah. All right. All right, so you're about to die, so don't have to worry about that. That's 16 plus 6, so 22 damage coming my way. beta, we got, I can't not get that in place. So we are going to use that. I'm at the miracle. Actually, hold on. Miracle him to empty body. Gain some additional block and then consecrate. Waiting to use this flex until I can like just absolutely go crazy with an attack. Pressure points need to be saved for you. I could do 12 plus 14, 26 plus 21, so you're dead. And it's gonna give me 14 block, so I don't have to really take anything from you. Wait, 14, oh. Yeah, this for free. All right, gotta make sure I do the damage properly here. So I need to follow up first. All right, 12, that's gonna put you at 36. 14 on you, 21 across the board. Okay. Now we just gotta get you out of here. All right. Probably not going to see this card again, but I mean, the reality is, what am I really upgrading here? This is already as is. It's going to do 22 damage. I should probably take the blocks rather than trying to do anything else, to be honest. I think I'm gonna do exactly that. All right, so 24. Ooh, I can meditate something back into my hand. But I can't use signature move if I do that. What am I getting back into my hand? Eruption. Yep. Okay, we're gonna take a bit of a chance here. We're gonna reduce this down to 19. Attack and get erupt, and then we are going to hope for a hell of a draw. All right, doing 20. This is the worst possible draw I could have gotten. It literally could not have been any worse than this. I mean, I do get to go erupt, strike, empty fist to be back at it, but damn it, man. I'm still going to end up taking 20 damage. And in turn, I get to do 17, 21, or what, 28, 40 plus another. So like 60 something. It's not really like what I wanted. And I'm going to end up being weak on top 9. God, this has gone terribly. I don't think I can do exactly what I wanted to do. Not in full, anyway. Not in full. But if I'm gonna use the potion, now is the time to do it. So here, empty fist. Oh, I did it backwards. It's fine. It's all right. 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 We're going to get Omega. They waited till the very last second, but we're going to get Omega next. And then we just need to survive basically 3 turns. Or I could get it right now. Oh, if I could insight into an Omega and somehow cast it for 0 because of madness. Okay. Okay. So step 1. There's step 1. Okay, so now the problem is, okay, the actual problem is I don't get to choose to not do Omega now. If I don't, then we're just pretty much screwed, because I don't have like any other way to draw that card back out. Yes, it'll go into my discard pile and I'll, maybe get it drawn again. But fuck. And I'm gonna have to take 20 damage here as a result. They're gonna do another 20 coming up, and I don't have a guarantee on what the other 2 cards I'm gonna, or the other 3 cards I'm gonna get are, rather than look at. All right, give me Spirit Shield for 0, please. Yes, thank God. All right, so a little. That's a little bit of hope. That is a little bit of hope there. Okay, give me some block. You're doing 28. I need to be able to block at least 9 points of damage, and that'll work. Spirit Shield is fantastic there. All right, so adding 8 here, that's going to do 31. Yeah, I got to go ahead and do this now. I can do 31 plus 20. Yeah. And keep this. And I think we're good, right? Because now I can just end my turn and it would do 50 damage. Yeah, we're good. Oh, dear God, man. Yo, listen. This was rough. This was rough, bruh. But we got there. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Yo, I forgot about that. Well, GG's. I completely forgot this thing transforms. Oh, I definitely forgot about that. Damn. And somebody who knows this game was watching the whole time like, yeah, you are not done. I'm so used to fighting, like there's like 3 or 4 different bosses you can end up here, and this is the one I've probably fought the least, so I was not thinking about this thing transforming at all. Yeah, thanks for the applause, because yeah, this is over. You was, yeah. There's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I can do here. Yeah. Well, it was a nice run. But we out of here. I'm just putting down as much as I can before we kick the bucket. Yeah, I am never beating this thing with the Watcher. Never. Alright, well, GG's. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. On that note, we are getting ready to run up out of here. Y'all don't rush out of here yet. Y'all know we like to show love. We need to pass love along to somebody else who might be live. Before we do that though, let me first go ahead and end for YouTube. For everybody who stuck around and helped me on this YouTube journey, thank y'all so much. For the tabs, for the people who were coming in directly from YouTube, I also appreciate y'all checking out the channel, seeing what's going on. Hopefully you don't mind checking me out from additional streams. We'll be back tomorrow morning for some morning time chess, so feel free to pop in on that. It'll probably be a longer stream too, because my daughter has gymnastics, and her mother will be taking her to that. So yeah, we'll be around for a minute. Hopefully I will see y'all there.